Heidi, heidi, ho! Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. I hope you're all having a great night. It is great to be back here with you guys. I hope you've all had a great day thus far, and thank you all for joining us this morning for the morning show. Tonight, guys, we're going to be looking into the up and coming and talking about the LEILANI Simon situation. LEILANI was responsible for taking her toddler child's life a while back. It's been a while now, and her trial is just about to start. And so we're going to be looking at that, kind of to heat that back up, because we're going to be covering the trial, if possible, and of course Hurricane Martin coverage. So stick by us, hang out, come be part of the cafe tonight, and let's look into these things. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you all so much for joining us. Please hit the like button when you come through the door, if you will, and share this out to anybody you think would want to join us. That being said, you know the scenario. So here we go. Hello, and welcome back, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I keep referring to this hurricane as Martin. It's Hurricane Milton. Sorry about that. Again, I had brain damage. I don't know what the deal is, but something's not right. But either way, the hurricane that's about to hit Florida is the hurricane that we're covering. So again, thank you guys for being here. Come on in, get a seat, get comfortable, grab your drinks, whatever it may be, please, if you will. And join us. Come on. And I appreciate everybody taking time out of your day to spend it here with me. Thank you. Speaking of, let's see who we got in here. Let's see. It looks like Miss Holly's in the house. Welcome. Good to have you, Holly. SRB, welcome back to you, of course. Steven's Adventure, great to see you. Miss Sherry, Wisdom Speaks, welcome. Tomboy Charm, hello. I hope you're feeling better. Good to have you here. Alicia J, good to see you tonight. Thank you for being here. Walt Harris in the house. Good to see you, Mr. Walt. Thank you for joining us. Just a Mom Mazeo, thank you for being here. Or is it Mazio? Either way, we appreciate you. So thank you for joining us. Let me see. SR, BB, and Miss Cassie. Thank you so much for joining us. I do appreciate you all so very much. Gene Spratt, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Let me see here. Brandy B, the OG. Good to have you here, Miss B. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Good old Mikey's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you here. Thank you so very much. Let me see. Miss Taylor's in the house. Taylor was stitching, bitching, and more. Thank you so much, Miss Taylor. We appreciate you as well. I hope you're having a great night. As well, Mr. Brian, good to see you tonight, Brian. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you're all doing well. Come on in, everybody. 23 peeps with 18 likes. That is so very awesome. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying Martin. I've done that more than once. It's Milton, Hurricane Milton. Thank you to the Blue Crew for joining us tonight as well. I appreciate you. We all know that I couldn't, wouldn't, or shouldn't ever do this without them. Just wouldn't happen. So, like I said, guys, we're going to be looking, just reviewing some stuff in regards to the LEILANI Simon trial that's upcoming, jury selection, stuff like that. I have something, of course, we're going to be going over and reviewing. And then we will be following up with the Hurricane Milton coverage to ensure what is going on. And then we will pick that up in the morning, probably once everything has hit land. For the morning show is where we'll be really showing it again. So make sure to tune in for Meatballs in the Morning with Doodle and Dago. I'd love to see you all there for that as well. Again, guys, please share this out if you can. I would really appreciate it. And let's see that we can get everybody in here that's interested. Make sure, if you have not yet, to please subscribe and hit that bell so that you don't miss a thing that we cover here. That's very important, and I appreciate it too. Let's see here. Come on in, everybody. I'll give everybody just a few minutes to make sure we got everybody here. To make sure before we get rolling. Let me see something here. Let me double check to make sure. So let me see. All right, hold on here. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's getting some kind of a notification. I do believe I will be being joined by, I believe Mom was going to be joining me tonight. Mind of Monsters. It's always a pleasure to have her here. Always a pleasure. Plus, I'd like to know how she's doing down there. Okay. Let me see. My dogs are doing something crazy today. They keep barking at nothing. There's nothing. Anytime somebody makes a noise, they start barking like crazy. It's driving everybody insane today. Let me see. All right. I think I got that out for the most part. Uh-oh. Miss Kimber's in the house. Congrats and welcome, Miss Kimber. 6 months. 6 whole months. Happy Dagoversary to you, Miss Kimber. Thank you so much for joining us today. And period. Congratulations. That's awesome. Hold on a minute here. All right, there we go. And for those of you, that's why I'm doing this coverage tonight on the LEILANI Simon trial. I'm going to be covering the trial, a lot of you may not even know about the case. I wanted to make sure you just kind of had a bit of a grasp on what's going on with that and who it is and so on and so forth before we get into actually going through the trial itself. I dropped you a link, Kimber, in Discord, dear. Milton just made landfall. Where and when, Taylor? Wow. Already? Let me see here, folks. Kind of early, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, there she is. Hello. Can you hear
Mom? Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mom's on her way in too. There she is.
Oh, she is?
Yep, right there. Hello, Mom.
Hello.
I was just coming up here to tell you that Mom was okay.
Yeah,
There she is. So
There
she can
she
tell you
is.
she's okay.
Absolutely. I'm checking right now because I just got word that
Yeah, it just made landfall on the West Coast.
here we are. This is the Weather Channel live right now.
The northern eyewall just made landfall. Jim Cantori's in a.
Through. We're just going to have to see, play it by ear. We know that we're safe right now, but what's to come is another piece of the logistics. We just don't know. Head on a swivel right now, super hyper focused, and that's the key.
Cat 3, 120 mile per hour winds.
Afternoon. I know the winds are picking up there. You probably can hardly hear me, but heading to the Gulf of Mexico, what's next in line for tonight?
I'm in Bradenton.
Well, that's where we're going, and we're going to have to see.
This guy's doing the right thing. He got on a helmet and everything.
Tracking and coverage.
Yeah, everybody on the Weather Channel's got a helmet on, except Jim Cantori. He's in a parking lot.
We have plans, and we know what we're doing, but
on the ground level.
We're always expecting the unexpected.
All right, let me jump around a little bit here and see what I can find real quick for you guys. I thought I wasn't expecting anything till tonight, like late. They said between midnight and, well, then again, with all these damn tornadoes and all this other crazy stuff that's happened all day, who knows?
Well, high tide will be overnight as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Hi, Wisdom. Hi, Doodle. Hi, Alicia. Hi, everybody.
Welcome, Miss. I hope you're having a good day, Miss Kimber.
Oh yeah, always.
Let me find this here.
St. Pete's gonna be a hot mess.
Everything. Did you see what happened in Fort Myers Beach earlier today already? Tornadoes touched down, destroyed that already. So that's already a mess before we can even hit this hurricane. Hello, Mom. Hello, Mom. Hello, Mom.
There was somebody in Fort Myers.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a mess here. Good Lord. Hold up here. Let's see. If you can see it, the camera keeps freezing. Yeah, it's froze again. Damn. Is everything all right in your spot, Mom?
Yeah, so far.
You guys got wind and rain and any of that yet?
Yeah, it's been raining since about 11 o'clock this morning, but we started getting bans about 3 hours ago. We started actually getting bans.
Wow, it's going to be hard to see any of these cams because it's dark, but I'm figuring probably by the initial time they gave us for landfall at 2 a.m., it's going to be bad. This is the Margaritaville Beach Resort in Fort Myers right now. Like I said, it's going to be hard to see a lot because it's dark and then any lighting's probably gone. But where is that at, Miss Sherry? 10 people trapped in a structure. Welcome, Siggy. Victoria, welcome back. They said 2 a.m., but she's here. Or he's here, I should say. I still can't get past the tornadoes today. That was nuts to me. I've never seen anything like that, you guys. When I left the internet today, there was 20 or 21 tornadoes that had touched down. Or not touched down. 20 or 21 warnings and a pretty good handful that had touched down all throughout this area. Welcome, Miss Zelda. Good to see you.
All right. That rain looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it does. I got a couple other. I had some links to these has cams. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I'm slow at the keyboard, but once I get rolling, I'll get it there. Hold up. Thank you all for joining us. There's 39 people in here tonight. Guys, please make sure to hit that like button when you come through. Brian says 117 tornadoes this month. Alabama, Mama's in the house. Hello, darling. Good to see you tonight. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you so much for joining us. Where the huge tornado hit, there's 10 people trapped. Got you. Storm chase. That's awesome. Good to hear. All right, hold on a minute here. All right, so what do we got here? One second.
So apparently the bay has sucked out again. That's not good.
Yeah, I've heard that too. One second. Let's see what these are
Hi,
doing.
SRB. Hi, Cassie.
All right, so
Hey,
nothing
SRB.
Nothing horrible. This is one of the has cams in Sarasota. As of right now. It's not moving too much. You can see the wind over if you look over here. The tie downs that they have here, it's moving them around, but it's not bad. These boats are still in one place. That's one thing that's good. So we'll see.
Hi, Zelda.
Where's that one at?
This is in Bradenton. At the marina.
So
in
it's going to
Bradenton.
be calm there?
I don't know, but
It's going to be calm there?
It is
Because
going to
the
be
eye
calm.
just hit.
Yeah.
okay. Absolutely. So there's that. I'm trying to bounce around to these different places and find
So
all
it
this.
sucked all the water out of Tampa Bay.
It's what it did last year. It sucks the water out, and then when it comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Well, this here is, let me see.
Hi, Coco. There's Terracia.
Oh, shit.
She's in Fort Myers.
So Reed Timmer's live, of course. I don't know if you guys follow him at all. And welcome, Kel. Good to see you. And he's out driving right now. Nothing bad, real bad yet. But there it is.
Yeah, Brian, it's been raining here since before lunch.
Yeah, Fort Myers got really tore up really bad earlier from the tornadoes. Oh, there's some. What do we got here? Well, at least it came in as a Cat 4, not a 5.
Came in as a Cat 3.
Or well, it said 4, but okay.
It's 120-mile-an-hour winds. Cat 3. The millibars are 954. I'm watching the Weather Channel. The millibars are how they gauge the strength of the.
Yeah, I just didn't hear what you said they were.
Yeah. The 954. The lower they are, the worse the storm is.
Right. It's a lot of water.
Put it on yourself too.
Mom, did they get gas down there to y'all?
Wow.
I haven't been out today.
Oh, okay. That's probably a good idea. If you don't have to go.
You needed football gear yesterday, so I wasn't dealing with them fools today.
Yeah, I bet. Like, that's just insane. Insane. All right, hold on. Let me see. Earlier we were scanning Key West, and Key West was hammering. at the outwardmost point, or southernmost point, I should say. And it don't look any worse than it did earlier. It looks about the same. It's just dark now. There's still people there too, which is wild to me, but hey.
We saw 2 people in Venice, Florida. They were showing that, and they were showing the pier. There was 2 people out on the pier watching the storm surge.
Mm-hmm. Some of these people are nuts, but hey, they want pictures with him. There's Molly. Good golly, good to see you, dear. Yeah, this is how this was doing earlier this afternoon. So I mean, it's not any worse for wear than it was, but they're still standing. You got to give them that. If this was what it's got to be, they wouldn't be standing up right now, in my opinion. Brian's idiots. Hey, is JLR still live? Did he go live again, or has he stayed live all day? I know he was live earlier for about 6 hours.
Somebody said he's in St. Pete, but
He's live.
Hopefully the keys don't get in too much, because there's only one way out, one way in and one way out.
Right. Okay. Yeah, he's live right now. So if this is St. Pete, it's getting rained like hell right now. He's just sitting in his car waiting.
I'm gonna check as soon as these winds calm down. I'm gonna go see if we got the surge. If you look on the radar, it looks like the outer eye wall is right around here. We're in that really intense. It's been raining all day here.
Damn, Jonathan. Look at these street signs and stuff, everybody.
We're in this really intense red right here, folks.
I'm trying to figure where he is. He's downtown St. Pete.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Point.
Jonathan, get out of there.
This is supposedly right inside the eye wall.
There we go. St. Pete. We are like literally on the eye wall.
That's where he's at.
It's just away. There's nothing. We're in that deep red right on the eye wall. It's crazy.
Yes, you are, sir. He's got 17,000 people watching him right now. He hit 304,000 subscribers today. He's got, yeah. Good for you, Jonathan. This man is.
JLR investigates in the eye wall of Hurricane Milton.
These trees are holding up pretty good. Whoa. What is that?
Power.
Lightning?
Whoa. This is the worst yet.
You can hear that. I bet his car is just. I'm waiting to see his car start sliding. Hey, True Seeker.
Yo, this is 100 miles an hour. Gusts.
If he's downtown St. Pete, he's probably parked beside a building, so it's blocking some of the wind.
Yeah. Hang on, everybody. Let me pull something up here and check.
Definitely getting gusts over 100.
Wow. Look at this. This is nuts.
Yes. Are you guys afraid?
What? Whoa.
Oh my God. Holy hell.
Yes.
I don't know how this camera's holding this. Look at this.
This
It's really starting to pick up again.
It keeps coming and swooping.
We're getting back in it.
There's
This
so
is Reed
many
Timmers.
Freelands behind me that are down.
We're rocking.
They're both sitting in the eye wall in different areas.
Whoa!
The inner eye wall.
This is visibility.
Holy shit.
Of Hurricane Milton.
The spray from the salt water.
Oh, spray.
A nice little salt bath there.
And
You
you
can
can
sea salt spray when you can just walk out to that.
Get pounded.
Oh, there goes a tree right there. or a branch to a tree. I can't tell. Good God. I'm so glad you're.
Whoa! What?
Holy hell.
I keep seeing flashes.
Make sure you guys stay buckled up out there.
Whoa.
Stay buckled
Look at the
up.
water
It's not
coming up over
yet.
here, guys. To the right. Good Lord Almighty.
Temperature currently is 76 degrees. Is Benjamin Franklin flying his kite out there? No. I'm pretty sure he passed away a long time ago.
Oh, thanks for the super chat. Perfect.
Whoa.
Holy hell.
There's water everywhere. There's all water behind me.
God bless all these people. That's all I can say.
Whoa. Holy smoke.
That's a good point, Mikey. For real. Kel says it officially made landfall on Siesta Key. Okay. Good God Almighty. This is just. And how long do you guys think this is going to storm like this? All night long?
Yeah, it's gonna storm till about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Absolutely. See, that's the difference between tornadoes and hurricanes. Is the tornado will come through and do its business in a matter of minutes and be gone. This is like hours upon hours. This is insane. Let me get that other link back.
We had 50 plus tornadoes today.
Yeah, I know. We were watching earlier during the morning show. We watched them go through Fort Myers and a couple other places. They were
Kathy
just dropping
G, thank
left
you.
and
Thank
right.
you so much, Kathy G. Thank you. Please be safe for you and get a good meal and some vocal. Whoa! I appreciate everything you and Magnolia do. Much respect and love. Always Sebastian Strong. Thank you. Whoa! This is crazy.
And you're sitting there. Who's crazy, bro?
Oh my goodness, folks.
Wow. I don't even know exactly where this is, but wow.
I'm shielded behind a building. I'm not
Couldn't go around, buddy.
Oh my God. Look.
You really couldn't go around. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Look at this.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Sorry.
You should probably
Holy
get the higher
hell.
ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Needs to be
It's
safe.
blowing everywhere.
Okay.
Guys,
You know what? I thought it was like trying to
I thought he was gonna pull up and be like, get out of the road, idiot.
take everything back,
Yeah.
but go back to your
Yeah,
safe
go
spot.
back to safe.
If you're a fan, do not show up to the car.
Oh,
Whoa.
please stay on high ground. It's really ripping now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow. Here we go.
Staying right here,
Gotta get
folks.
that parking garage.
There it comes.
We might have to at
Jesus.
some point too, depending on how this goes.
Yeah, guys, I'm 2,000 stuff away from 100.
It's 2K away from 100K. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dane said
We got streams now and I love a hurricane.
JLR is going to end up being boots in the air for sure. That's crazy. I mean, hey, I can't say that I probably wouldn't be doing the same thing if I was down there. I like storms. Not like this, but insanity. I probably would be sitting somewhere watching it.
There's flashes in the sky. Whoa. Things are busted.
Wow. Some don't sound right.
Holy smokes. Things shake. like my car's being lifted.
Oh man.
Whoa, what was that?
You guys hear that?
This is the most intense yet. It has to be at least 100-mile-an-hour gusts. Whoa!
What's
Thank
it?
you so much, everyone, for your
Did
support.
anything pick up where you're at, Mom?
Louisiana, thank
We've got
you.
some pretty gnarly wind and some rains.
Nevada, thank you. We're going to assess the damage as soon as this thing goes through. We're still in it, folks.
It's not going to get bad where I'm at for a few hours.
Passing just to the south of St. Pete. According to radar, we are in the most deepest red. We are in the deep, deep, deep red. Like, look at this. This is where we're at.
I'm glad you're sitting here, Mom. We've been worried about you all day. Especially when the tornado started hammering.
Yeah, they were mainly south of me, which I was completely okay with. The wind's been howling since probably about 3 o'clock, but the way that these things work is you have bands. So you have the outer bands on the outside.
The outer band is what was causing the tornadoes, right?
The 2 really good bands come through, and I got the little flooding starting out in the front yard, and then about 5 minutes after that, it just stopped. No rain, no wind. It was just calm outside. And then, like, just a minute ago, it was howling, and now you don't hear anything.
Right. Thank you, SRB.
SRB. But what they were saying on the news is, what I saw in the local news here was that the hurricane itself, like the water is not going to be where the majority of the damage is. It was from the tornadoes. And I mean, some of these neighborhoods are just ripped to pieces. Port St. Lucie Sheriff's Department, you know, most of their cars are under debris, and
Port St. Lucie.
Some guy had a crocodile in his house.
we watched that one go through.
A what?
Crocodile. Gator.
I'll pass that. Pass.
No, in South Florida. In South Florida, that we have crocodile.
Yeah, I know. I'll pass on a crocodile in my house.
I'm waiting to see a gator go flying by this. You know, Twister, the movie Twister, you've seen a cow. I'm waiting to see a gator go flying by here. I wouldn't doubt it.
Gator tornado.
Yeah.
A gator nader.
Don't give them no, nothing to work with, Mom. You know they'll do it. Gator NATO.
Y'all heard it here first.
That's right.
Sharknado too.
Yeah, Brian, I drive a Mustang, so I'm not driving through no tornado.
Brian says it's moving too.
Tornado Valley.
What's it like where you're at right now, Mike? Is it calm or you got winds? Well, looks like it's calming down a little bit there. A little bit, not much. Maybe not. This is just. All right, let me check a couple other things. Yeah, Mike, you can. No, tell me the truth, Mikey. I'm already worried about you. It ain't going to change nothing. Green-eyed monster, good to see you tonight. surprised he's still got. Well, yeah, he's out on the road. I'm glad you still got signal, Mom and Brian. Truly.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I've been holding on to the phone battery with my dear life, which I have a block, so it's charged and ready to
Right.
go. But I just don't want to take any chances. And
Right.
anybody that can hear the sound of my voice that has an iPhone, if you're in Florida or in a storm area, just know that this free Starlink is only for 2 years, and then they're going to hit your card with it. So,
wow,
beware.
2 years is right.
There was a lot of people leaving that part out. Upgrade your phone to iOS 18. Blah, 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 to get Starlink satellite, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden I saw a real post yesterday that said it ain't free. And I don't want to look at my bank account and be missing $1,000 because I paid for Starlink or some craziness. So
what about the
screw
equipment that you
that.
need? What about the equipment that you need for Starlink? Do you get that with it, or do you not need that if you're an iPhone user?
If you have an iPhone, it's got the capabilities to bounce off the Starlink.
Right.
And I sent all the information to Minnie, and I was like, should I do this? And me and him researched it, and yeah, no.
Well, he knows.
Vision to Kimber.
What the hell? I just seen somebody run past that. Wait a minute.
People are crazy.
Sarasota's kind of out of it right now. They're waiting for round 2. It's calm in Sarasota right now.
Hey, Croc, Charlie, good to see you tonight.
Just saw Paul Goodlow on the Weather Channel.
What'd you say, hon?
I just saw Paul Goodlow on the Weather Channel. It's calmed down in Sarasota for right now. They're waiting on round 2.
Right.
He done took his helmet off and everything.
Doinks. It doesn't look too bad.
Rock
Well,
Charlie, let me know how it works. Because I'd like to have one of the units. I just don't want to attach it to my phone. I'm creeped out putting stuff on my phone to start with.
Right.
Jim Cantori is in, where's he at? Mystery Jim Cantori is in a parking lot that is currently flooding in Florida. I can't think of the town he's in, but yes,
he
he's
was
in a parking
in
lot.
Bradenton, I think, maybe.
No, he's not in Bradenton.
Or no, that was that other guy. Sorry. Sarasota?
No, he's not in Sarasota. He moved from Sarasota. He is in, I'll find out in a minute. He'll be back.
Gotcha.
He's in a parking lot that is currently flooding. No, he's on the ground level.
I think we were watching that at first.
Charlotte Harbor. That's it. Charlotte Harbor. That's where he's at, SRB. Thank you. When I said it starts with a C, I couldn't think of it. But yeah, he's in Charlotte Harbor.
Okay.
And he's on the ground level. They've got the truck up on the ramp, but see, they can't get out, so he keeps all they can do is go up in the parking lot. They can't get out. All they can do is go up from the storm surge.
Too right. Thanks, Molly.
But yeah, he was in the parking lot.
Molly, give me that link again that had all those cams from earlier. Or is
Actually,
it in
Alicia, I think Jim's a little more cautious than he used to be as he's gotten older. You know, he used to be just crazy, but I think he's calmed down just a little bit.
On this road.
Well, Cassie, last time he was in Tallahassee and it didn't hit. He didn't get any. Helene didn't hit Tallahassee like they thought it was going to. But he's in the middle of the action now.
So basically, yes, we're not.
He likes that action though. He loves to be in the middle of it. You know that, Cassie. He wants to be right where it's at. I thought he was going to swim in that parking lot water, y'all. I'm serious. I thought he was going to do the backstroke.
Power is out, at least right here. Some sporadic power here in Palmetto.
Might go all the way north towards Tampa.
Maybe we will go to Tampa for everybody wanting us to go to Tampa. Maybe we'll just take 75 and just trip right up and freaking harder.
He fell during Ian.
Holy shit, look at that.
Yeah, 100K.
I think so.
It's freaking go. Hey,
Remember when I was like, literally before I was like,
Hold on a minute. Let me get that.
you literally said that.
I was like, it might be cutting it close.
Like, I don't know how much.
There we go. Sorry, Kimber. Go ahead.
Thank you. You got to echo.
It's going to take us to Park Boulevard.
Oh, wow. I turned off the volume. It should be okay.
Thank you.
Where, Mom, do you know where Pink Shell Beach is?
Pink Shell Beach, I believe, is over on my side, so towards the south.
That's
I
where
know the
this
Pink
camera's
Shell
live.
Hotel is. Let me see. Pink Shell Beach or the Pink Shell Resort?
The Pink Shell Beach Resort and
We
Marina.
also have a lot of heavy rain bands going through there. Is this right way? Hold on.
No, that's Fort Myers.
Okay, that's where this camera's at right here on screen.
Oh, anyway, so you're probably going to have some significant flash flooding.
You got to flip around.
So I wouldn't get your boat cruise too far away from Tampa. And so far, this.
Yeah, SRB and Mike. You guys are rock stars. I got too many cities in my head. I'm liable to give y'all the wrong damn side of Florida.
That's okay. Brian.
Well, Brian, it doesn't matter if it is. It's okay.
It's owned by the Plaza Resort and Spa. The only reason I know that is because I won a week stay there, and I
Okay.
ain't losing nothing in Fort Myers, so I traded it for a pass to Legoland.
I probably would have done the
It's
same thing.
supposed to be. Yeah, I worked at a resort. Why the hell do I want to go stay at one? Screw that. Legoland
Legoland
was
is
such a better choice.
Yes, I've always wanted to go there. I love Legos. I watched somebody build a human, like a full-size house out of Legos. I mean, it wasn't like a mansion or nothing, but it was big. Pretty wild, pretty cool. Well, we made landfall. At least we weren't in bed when it happened. That's what I was worried about, is people were going to be sleeping, sound asleep when this happened. And you know what I mean? Well, I doubt that people would be sleeping knowing that it's coming, but still.
I just hope it dies down a lot before it gets to me.
I do too. I hope
'Cause I would
Mystery.
like to be able to work tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. How was everything in your area, Mystery? Yeah, I agree. At least I doubt anybody's sleeping. And again, you never know. Some people, I like storms, but not like this to sleep in. I always said I wanted to get a tin roof put on my house to sleep through the storms when it's raining. It's amazing. Did you see that, Siggy, when they built that Lego house? That's pretty wild. I love Legos.
Mystery's in Utah.
Oh, I thought she was saying earlier that she was down in Florida somewhere. My apologies.
A lot of people have family down here. She might have
Yeah.
met family or friends or somebody.
At least she said I thought she was in Idaho. So where are you actually? Is that why you're called Mystery? Because we don't know where you are.
It's a mystery.
It is.
There's Jim. He's still in the parking lot in the water. Charlotte Harbor. That's where he's at.
What are you looking at, Jim?
Weather
Burley.
Channel.
Kimba. Sorry. Kimber. Kimba.
Kimber's working. Kimber's looking at the Weather Channel.
Let me see here. I got like 62 links up, so give me a minute. Or tabs up. I'm trying to sort through everything. Well, hell, not the NBC News. I'm surprised Al.
Hold on.
Al.
Watch this.
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Hello. Hold on. I'm trying to reverse it.
Okay.
Can I reverse the camera the other way? I guess not.
Not if you're on StreamYard.
There's Jim Cantori in the parking lot. Can y'all see him?
Yeah. Yep, I do. What? And you're watching? Oh, that. Okay, I see it.
That's the Weather Channel, but he's in all that water.
Yeah, he is. 1 second here.
Solid Harbor.
What's happening, Mr. Don, Mr. Kimber? How are you feeling, sir? Hope you're doing good tonight.
Doing okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with Legos. I wanted to build a whole Lego city, but I'd have to sell my soul to get that.
SRB, Jim's happy as a pig in shit and all that.
Now, see, I'm trying to pull up the Weather Channel, and it gave me this NBC News.
He didn't get out in them Russian floodwaters, though.
Holy hell, that was 3 weeks ago, 6 hours ago. What's live? Give me the live. I should have picked up this other. Damn it, Jim. Where are you, Jim? Let's see here.
There's been a few that he's done like that where they're like on probable cause like they
Nope, not you, not Ryan. Holy hell.
I have a friend that lives in the villages of Ocala. I have a friend that lives in Winter Garden. I have a friend that lives in Orlando. Of course, she's here with us right now. I have a friend that lives in Jacksonville.
Mikey's down around that area too. So the power's gone in that area there. Jeez. No power. No power there.
No power where?
I don't know where that was. It just keeps bouncing from camera to camera. There's a lot of debris.
And then I have a friend that lives in Tarpon Springs, which is right there where Tampa, St. Pete. It's in the Bay Area.
Mom said earlier when she first jumped in here that, or you were in here already. Sorry. About
She
the
doesn't
Bay.
live in the villages in Orlando. She lives in the villages in Ocala. And she's not a senior citizen. Brian?
Let me see here.
The villages. Get your freak on in the villages.
That's like Daytona. Okay.
No, I'm serious. You think I'm kidding? They be having some freaky parties over in the villages.
She
Okay.
don't live in them. My friend don't live in the one in Orlando where you're talking about. She lives in the Ocala one.
Yeah, this one down here, they be doing some freaky stuff. Depending on what color bath foo-foo you got on the back of your golf cart, tells what you're into.
Oh boy, interesting.
Mm-hmm. Freaky deaky down here in the villages.
Gotta be a place for everybody.
Yeah, I think I'd pass.
We watched a documentary. It is the STD capital of Florida. You'd
Oh,
think it would
Lord.
be Miami, but it ain't. It's the senior citizens.
I was
village.
just going to ask Mike if he'd ever hung out down there. And he says, I spent 5 days there.
See, look at SRB. And you told me about that, Mom. SRB said, Lordy, my mom's other friend moved to the villages, STD capital. That's what you told me.
Yep. I'm telling you, we watched a documentary on it because I thought, oh, the villages, when you drive by there, it's so pretty and they've got beautiful golf courses. And he found a documentary on that because I'm a big documentary buff. And we was sitting there watching it. I had to pick my mouth up off the floor. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
I got to show this
People
to
be
y'all.
having all kind of fun.
Look at this guy. Look what he did.
Oh, yeah, he's Twitter famous.
He strapped the roof on his house down.
She's ready to go
Strapped it down to the ground.
Conventional approach to keeping his Orlando home intact.
Yep, he's trending on Twitter. Everybody wants to know how it went after the storm.
I mean, it's a good idea, but
to hold the friction of the roof from lifting.
His daughter explains the unique idea was more experience. More than 2 decades ago, while Pedro and his family lived in Puerto Rico.
We had a hurricane that we went through, and the back of our roof lifted a little bit. It was aluminum.
Don't know if it'll work. Okay.
Now, roughly $2,000 in for the cement, anchors, and made-to-order straps from Idaho that cover the front, back, and sides of the home.
They hold about 5,400 pounds of weight and wind. So, yeah, we're giving it a test.
They're hoping it's enough to withstand Milton.
Definitely just stay tuned for the aftermath. We shall see.
In Orlando, Brian Abel reporting.
Oh, that's wild.
It might work.
I agree.
She said it holds 5,400.
I should have drove by there.
They each hold 5,408 pounds of weight and wind. It might work.
It very well could, to be honest with you.
I've seen them strap like signs and stuff.
Well,
I'm gonna put the dogs up because if not, she's gonna keep pushing about wanting to go to sleep.
So sketchy. I see a power line right there. Down? It was just like wobbling. I think it was down. Yeah, just be careful. Holy. Dude, this is sketchy, bro. This is actually sketchy. Wow.
It's a lot of water.
Is he in St. Petersburg too?
He is in Palmetto.
Okay.
That's where he was. It's down here on the map where he's at.
That's all part of the Bay Area.
Right.
Palmetto, yeah.
I'm hoping that this keeps backing down now that it's made landfall. I'm hoping that it just spirals itself down and it just kind of like,
well, let's see.
This is it. You know what I'm saying?
They haven't flashed me a wind speed lately. Hold on. Sarasota's looks like their wind's picking back up. He ain't put his helmet back on yet, though.
This is Reed. He's driving through it. Yoy. He's the only one on the road. Good God Almighty!
I know he ain't gonna try to get across the Howard Franklin or the Gandy Bridge.
He's doing something. Let's see what them signs, if you can read them. What does it say here? It's this.
What does it say? Naples, Tampa.
Naples and Tampa. He's heading north. Yeah, Reed is crazy. I agree. Wow. Is that Doodlebug? Hello, Doodle. I sent you a link in Discord, dear, if you wanted to join us up here as well.
Yeah,
but
they close. I figured they closed the Gandy and the Howard Franklin.
I can't imagine any of these roads being open and anybody being out on them. But
no, the Gandy and the Howard Franklin are bridges that you have to take to get from St. Pete to Tampa.
Okay. Green Eyed said it's closed. Okay. SRB said Gandy closed early. SRB is our resident meteorologist. Holy hell with the lightning. Oh, now we skip to this. Okay. They closed it at 6, she's Green Eyed said. Bridges are closed in most parts, yeah. I would imagine. Wow, you guys. This is a lot. A whole lot. Excuse me. Yeah, that rain's coming like sideways. Yoy. Thank you. Come again. Mikey. It is pouring. The water's flowing.
They're checking in with Jim Cantori again.
You're on the Weather Channel?
Yep, he's so calm.
He's only done this how many times?
The water's almost up as high as it was for Helene. Or it's as high as it was for Helene. It's pushing Charlotte Harbor in there.
Oh, it's going. It's going to go over that, I believe. I think this is Jim here.
Because of flying debris. And we've seen already some pretty substantial wind gusts in this area, with the first part of the storm moving through. Now as the second part moves through on the other side of the eye, we're expecting winds to be substantial once more. This is a look at the numbers that we've already seen. Sarasota, where Mark is, 100.
Thank you, Dr. Phil.
131 in Tampa, 128 in Port Charles. So there we go. We're talking about not only obviously this very gusty wind, but we've seen some very heavy rain with this, as well as storm surge too. This storm is a long way from over. I know both Rhythm and Rachel have been looking at this storm for hours.
Welcome, Matahari.
What is the latest? Any changes that you're noticing?
Well, the biggest change is exactly what Mark's experiencing, that second burst of Milton starting to push on in, that northwestern end of the eye starting to push in. So I just kind of want to highlight Sarasota right now. You do see a lot of that heavier rain up towards Tampa, but this is the region right here that we're going to start to see all of those strong winds.
This is not the Weather Channel, damn it. Hang on.
I'm going to throw this to you. You have the radar open when it comes to some of those.
Oh my gosh, SRB, they just lost power. Did you see that? Oh, that's generators. That's not power. That's generator. They just lost power. Wait, maybe they didn't. Maybe it's back on now. That's a lot of power. Maybe, I don't know. He's in the parking garage.
Did I lose y'all?
No, I'm here. You hear Dago?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull something up for you guys. Hang on. I'm sorry.
Numbers will be a little bit lower as a result of that. But the problem in Florida is that a lot of insurance companies have pulled out, and they will not insure
1
people who
second.
live there because of this kind of a hurricane season, not just the hurricanes, but certainly the tornadoes as well. So people really don't have a lot of options. They can't actually get insurance. And then when something like this happens, it could be catastrophic. So that's why a lot of people will then rely on government aid because they just can't get home insurance.
And just on that note, Kim, I do want to highlight with Milton.
Sorry, guys. Now, let me pull this one up. There we go. Okay.
This is home security video showing a possible tornado ripping through Fort Myers. Over a dozen tornadoes and tremendous damage have been reported in Florida ahead of Hurricane Milton, which is now downgraded but extremely dangerous. It's a Category 3 storm.
Live look now at Tampa. That's what it looks like. Darkness has fallen, but you can see the extreme winds that are shaking the camera and the rain coming down in sheets. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Caputo here now with the latest. It's a bad situation about to get worse.
You had tornadoes during the day, and now as it gets dark, you're having the full force of this hurricane. The time for preparation, evacuation, that has long passed. Landfall for that hurricane is expected in the next hour or so. Could be a matter of minutes.
I can't believe anybody can get homeowners insurance down there with all this stuff.
Services. It's just too dangerous for officers and medics to be driving around, which means they, like everyone else there, are hunkered down, bracing for impact. Ahead of the historic hurricane's landfall, Milton already bringing destruction to Florida. At least 15 tornadoes have been reported across both coasts of the southern peninsula of Florida, some ripping off the roofs of homes even before a drop of rain fell.
And we all started going for the hallway. Didn't even make it there in time. Started toot, and I heard a piece of glass crack and it sucked the whole roof off. And I felt the thing suck me up. And I grabbed my kid and my wife and hunkered down.
But an estimated 250,000 people who live in Hillsborough County, Florida, have already evacuated.
This is the largest evacuation that we have done in the 50.
This is that guy again that looks like Tony Mathis. Every time I look at this guy, it's all I think of. It's creeping me out.
Brian, Jim looks the same as he's looked for years to me. I just don't think he ages. Yeah, the water is following him, SRB, but Jim looks the same as he has for years.
It's definitely the storm of the century. I have all of my 1,000+ officers here assisting.
Resources ready to respond. Utility crews on standby in anticipation of
you
the
see all those
countless
trucks?
power outages Milton will bring. President Biden briefed on the hurricane this afternoon, also ensuring the response is swift and thorough.
We've already approved emergency declarations for Florida. We have thousands of federal personnel on the ground.
Listen, I ain't trying to be mean, but why is it every time that Biden speaks, he looks like he does this? Every time. It's like he can't see what he's, maybe it's because he's trying to read a teleprompter. That's probably what it is now that I think. Just answered my own question.
When you're staged and are ready to go, we have 20 million meals, 40 million liters of water. At my direction, the Secretary of Defense, Austin, has pre-positioned search and rescue teams, helicopters, and high water speed vehicles as close to the storm as possible.
The wind and rain are inevitable, even as a Category 3, but the biggest concern remains the storm surge, which could reach up to 9 feet in Tampa and 12 feet in Fort Myers and Sarasota. A long night ahead for the 13,000 who are staying in shelters.
Thank you, Molly. I got
thousands of others who left town, hoping there's something to return to.
Everybody's worried about the same thing, you know. Do you have a home to come back to?
The numbers already truly staggering. Already more than 420,000 customers without power in Florida right now. I've been tracking this over the last hour. Every single minute that's passed, another 3,000 customers lose power in that state. And as I mentioned, landfall is imminent right now, so those numbers surely will only go up.
Yes, Mike, he has talked on the Carolinas.
All right, let's see what we got now. Wow. This is a live cam in Fort Myers. So it hasn't really come through there hard like that yet. It doesn't look like it, at least. Unless it did and it calmed down.
Tampa's getting slammed.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hold on, let me see if there's another one here. Storm surge, Fort Myers. Let me see.
Here, can I try your truck for a second? Maybe there's something. Is it? What is it? Cedar?
All right. There's the keys. They're still about the same. Let's see. Well, that's calm. That boat still sitting there, that big old boat. Thank you.
24 inches of rain. Whoa.
What's the matter, Kimber?
No, there's about 24 inches of rain going into St. Pete right now.
Wow.
They're at 7.9 right now. $1.1 million without power. I know you didn't want to hear that, Mom.
That's inevitable.
Yeah, they said they're expecting us to lose power.
I'm surprised you're still doing okay. I'm glad you are, but
yeah, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I was gonna walk outside and set off all the cameras, or set off all the lights, but I don't know how well y'all'd be able to see. What'd you say about Lieutenant Dan?
He's still on his boat, but nobody will be able to check the status of Lieutenant Dan until this is all over with. Nobody will know who Lieutenant Dan is until this is all over with.
I hope he's okay.
Because they won't be able to get to Lieutenant Dan until this is done.
The local police department finally took the reins on watching him.
Good. I hope somebody is.
Yeah, but
the last
the local police department can't get to him now.
The pier.
All right, so we got Port Canaveral up here in the top corner, Lake Monroe, Fort Myers, Punta Gorda, and over here is Titusville at the top left, near Disney World is the second one. Tampa's in the second from the bottom, and that's Sarasota at the very bottom left. Wait a minute, what in the hell? Phil, I click live chat, Phil, instead of the other one. And this is St. Petersburg, the big one in the middle. They're still getting hammered. Category 3. Can you imagine if this would have came in at a 5, what that would have been like? Wow. If that was a 3, if this is a 3, I can't imagine what a 5 would have looked like. It'd probably been moving them cars.
Yeah, the chat's wanting to know the reason the cars are on the bridge is because the bridge is higher than the storm surge, so people park their cars on the bridge to keep them from being underwater. That way they don't flood out.
That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flood out. That way they don't flo
But
Yeah,
Mom,
there's
the local police department won't be able to check on Lieutenant Dan until after this is over, will they?
I was looking for, I don't know if they have, now I can't remember because I've saved so much stuff. I don't know if they have a camera on him. I think that's what it was. I think I had it bookmarked.
Because he's in the
They've got a camera on him.
all right. This is Venice now. I don't know where. I'm not familiar with Venice Beach, where how far that is from anybody, but that's live at Venice Beach. What is this water doing right here? That's wild looking.
The wind is blowing it.
Yeah.
Okay. How far are you away from this, Mom?
That's on the West Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably about 2.5, maybe 3 hours from Venice.
Gotcha.
Depending on how you drive.
I didn't even realize there was a Venice Beach, Florida, until about 2 years ago. I always knew about Venice, California, but
Well, that's not Venice Beach. Venice Beach is on the East Coast, isn't it, Mom?
this is Venice, Florida.
Or is Venice Beach? What's the difference?
Is there one?
No, Venice is on the west side, I think.
Okay.
This looks like a beach area with all these buildings.
I've bookmarked so much stuff.
So have I. Marion, Putnam. Wow. SRB said Venice is on the west, yeah. And Mikey said it's below Sarasota.
Okay.
Moving northeast at 15 miles an hour, 120 mile per hour winds, 948 MBs. Milla. What is it, Ma?
Millibars.
Thank you, Kimber. Never fails, always.
Zero
fails.
beats.
I can't
That's what
find
it
it
is.
now, but there's a camera pointed at him.
Where's it at? Where's he at?
He's in the Tampa Bay area.
He's in the bay.
He's in the bay. He is actually in Tampa Bay on his boat.
That's really irritating because I know I bookmarked it. And now I don't even remember who posted the camera.
I don't think that bridge will
That's
collapse.
frustrating.
I don't think those bridges will collapse. Those bridges have withstood a lot of hurricanes. They may.
Yeah,
but I
generally
doubt it.
you only see piers. Sometimes the piers will go. Like Ian took out Flagler Pier.
Oh, really?
And it took out, yeah, but it was an old pier though. Like it'd been here since the war. And then Daytona Beach, it took out the end of the pier that the crab shack's on.
Right.
But when me and Tater went walking down Daytona Beach after Ian, like we picked up pieces of homes and like stuff that had come over.
But all of those bridges down there, they have to be built to hurricane standards, just like everything else most everything else down there has to be now.
I would imagine.
Yeah, Elizabeth
Yeah.
Flagler gets gnarly without a storm. Like that is one beach I will not swim in because of the river.
Because of the what, Mom?
Like Daytona Beach is the rip tides.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Daytona has like the beach is flat and you go out into the ocean and I mean it drops off eventually, but in Flagler it's so gnarly there all the time that you might go out 5 feet and then it's a drop off, and you might go out and swim 20 feet and there's a sandbar. Like I won't get in Flagler because of the rip tides.
Yeah, exotic. The boat might rise with the water if it don't get slammed around and it don't pull that tarp off that he's got on there. And if all the water doesn't get sucked out of Tampa Bay and then just rush back in from the hurricane.
Well, Mom said that's already happened once.
So if it sucks all the water out of Tampa Bay and it rushes back in, he's in big trouble. Bless
Well,
his heart.
you
But
can't
I mean,
see.
that boat's all he owns. That boat is all he has, and that could very well be SRB, that it could take on water and capsize too. But he
Yeah.
would not. He was
As of
not going to
9
leave.
minutes ago, he's still there.
Good.
Apparently, he has a TikTok live.
For those of you that aren't familiar with what we're talking about, here you go. I'll show you real quick. Hang on. It says there's audio, but it's not playing. This is why they call him Lieutenant Dan. If you guys remember Forrest Gump. This is what he's got, guys, is this boat. And he wasn't leaving the boat. Not
He's
at
a
all.
veteran.
That ain't this is not like a yacht, folks. This is it's like a sailboat type boat I think. He's got a canopy over it, but I don't know what the hell that's gonna do.
He rode out Helene in it.
Yeah. SRB said he was on the other side of the bay, but still.
Yeah, he said, because he said today he rode out Helene. He said it pushed him on the other side of the bay, but he rode it out.
All right.
Is picking up a little bit up out here, Nicole. Just
that's
over
his
the
boat
last
right
couple
there.
minutes as these outer rain bands move through. You can see this is downtown Tampa. In the background, the bay out here still relatively calm. Nothing too crazy. People are still.
This was 4 hours ago.
Around, and you kind of look at the parking lot over here. You can see there's even a guy flying a kite, which is kind of crazy. But I think people are just trying to come out and get kind of a glimpse of what's going on before the weather really starts to deteriorate. Probably in the next couple of hours or so. You remember Lieutenant Dan, the guy who's gone viral, who's in this sailboat. He's still here, Nicole. We had him on with you a couple hours ago, and it's interesting. The mayor, this guy's like gone viral all over the world. Everybody's been calling the city about him. The mayor in her press conference said that they came and got him and took him to a shelter, but it's like so weird she said that because he is still in the boat. I mean, I just saw his hand sticking out like a couple minutes before this live shot. So hopefully he's going to be okay. He doesn't want to leave his boat, but the good news is there's people out here, and if he runs into trouble, we'll be able to help him. And the weather hasn't gotten too bad yet. So that's sort of the situation right now out here, Nicole.
Thanks for watching. Go to join.nn on your.
That's who Lieutenant Dan is. Poor guy. I get what he's saying, but still. That was 4 hours ago, but now they're saying that. Well, I don't know. Hang on. Let me show you. Elisa just sent me something.
Sarasota's getting their second round now.
Hang on. I don't know why that's doing that. What is going on here? Stop it, damn it. There it is.
And if you went through Hurricane Helene, that was 4 to 6 feet, and that was more devastation than I've seen in my life. So Milton is bringing the possibility of bringing twice as much storm surge here, from 12 to 15 feet. That is something that is historical, not only for our community, but really for our nation. So we just can't We have no other way of underscoring the severity of that storm surge. So make sure you're taking care of yourself. You're taking care of your loved ones as well. We have had enough advanced warning that we should not have any deaths as a result of this storm. Neighbors help neighbors. We have transportation solutions. If you can't get out of a certain area, we can send someone to get you. The Tampa Police Department this morning just saved Lieutenant Dan. He has been
Yeah, I heard her say this, and he was still out there.
Well, if we can get Lieutenant Dan to go to a shelter, we can get anybody to do that. So please, 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 we have open shelters. We have transportation. We have what you need to get out of harm's way. You just need to take that step.
Are you skeptical of headlines?
Lies.
I think that girl that was signing probably said, I call bullshit that Lieutenant Dan's still in the bay.
God bless him. I'm sorry, Alicia, I didn't realize, but welcome, Mark and Betty. Either way, I don't know. Let's see. Holy hell. South Bradenton, Sarasota, Florida. There's a fire going in a building here.
South Bradenton.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Look at that.
Alright. Yep. We're gonna leave.
Oh.
That's wild. I still can't get past the tornadoes.
Oh, you just have that knock.
Those tornadoes were like, no way. At some point,
I totally get him not wanting, if that boat's all he has.
Yeah.
And I kind of get him not wanting to leave. I mean, people didn't leave their house. So a lot of people didn't leave their house. So, and if that boat's all he has, he probably works hard to get that boat.
Well, yeah, not even that. It's just, yeah, that's exactly what I'm guessing too.
It's dangerous it's a little more dangerous for him, but not being in a house, but it's dangerous either way.
I just hope he gets through it. That's all. Jim Cantori, he's crazy. Hurricane Zeta. When was that? 3 years ago. Okay. Forgot about that one. That one wasn't that bad, I don't think. Been a lot of them. How many have we had this? How many have there been this year, Mom, already down there? Or Kimber, either one of you two.
This year? Did we have a summer hurricane?
I don't remember. That's what I'm trying to say. I know it's been a crazy storm season, but
I don't remember a summer hurricane.
I don't either.
I don't remember one either. I think there's only been 2. We had a tropical storm, but it never developed into a hurricane.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I couldn't remember.
Because we planned our vacation, and then I took my put in my vacation time in May, and yeah, so I don't remember seeing anything.
That's right. Thank you, Doodle.
Madeira Beach.
Let's see what they're
That's
saying.
Tampa Bay area also.
Yeah, they just said Tampa's getting like catastrophic flooding right now.
Madeira Beach, coastal
They're also getting wind gusts of 86 miles an hour.
after Helene, but you've got this rain and you've got these big wind gusts.
Yeah, we still have that and that big wind.
Kimber and Mom, I'll be right back, okay?
To a very safe spot, a safer spot. I'm now under the hotel we're staying in because I believe that's from the top of the hotel. There's a rooftop bar and pool up on the top, the 7 or 8 floors up, and I believe that's where this blew down. And about 10 minutes ago, some of these wind gusts over 90 miles an hour. Remember, wind increases with height. So you go up to the top of the hotel, and it's going to be windier. You just can imagine. And this blew down. It looks like it's a light object. It's not a very heavy object. It's aluminum, and it looks like some lighting fixture that came off. So it's not a very heavy piece of debris, but it doesn't matter. If that hit me up the side of my head, that would be it. So we're going to stay put right here under the hotel, and that should keep us safe, except from the wind and the rain. The wind is still howling out here, and we're still getting some heavy rainfall, but it's not raining as hard as it was. And if you look on the radar, we're getting into the area now. We're going to see the rain begin to back off a little bit, and the winds too in the next few hours, and you can see the back edge of the rain. So we are certainly through most of the rainfall. We've had anywhere from 7 to 10 inches in this area. Flash flood warning extended till 10:45. So that's how it stands here in Madeira Beach. And as you mentioned, we're doing okay from the surge perspective. The wind is still blowing mostly, it looks like still blowing offshore. And because the center went into our south, that's going to cut way back on those surge forecasts earlier today of 8 to 12 feet.
Yeah, Mike, we were talking about this with Robert Ray, but a great explanation there of, wow, yeah, I hate that sound of that in the background, and I'm glad you're in a safe spot. I saw the beginnings of it myself when I was down there a couple weeks ago during and after Helene, the big debris piles on the Pinellas beaches. It's 35 miles of sandy beaches up and down. There was a lot of cleanup to be done. From what you've been able to tell, have these winds and the rising freshwater been enough to kind of disturb those, to lift up some of that debris or make more of a mess?
You know, it's really hard to say because we have not been able to venture away because of safety reasons. But I'm confident that most of the debris has stayed put because we have this one pile over here, and there hasn't been much movement over here. I don't know if we can't see it right now. We'll have to show it to you. We're blocked by the concrete barrier here for safety. But I have to think that most of the debris has stayed put, and there is miles and miles of it. All the neighborhoods have debris up and down the streets from Helene. It was just not enough time to get it all picked up. They did some picking up yesterday. They've been doing that for a while on Gulf Boulevard. That's the main road, but nothing in the neighborhoods, at least in this area. So without the surge, or at least a much lower surge, that helps out things. And the fact that the wind is blowing, I'm sure some of the stuff has been blown around, but a lot of times, if you put it in a big pile, you've got weight on top of it, it kind of impacts it down. And we've been following this pile over here, and it pretty much is intact. So despite these winds of 90 miles an hour, we're holding our own tonight, although power outages now here in Pinellas County are up around 40%, and we're now over 1 million customers, I believe about 1.2 million customers in the state of Florida. Not surprising, and those numbers are going to go up as that core continues to move from Tampa along I-4 towards Orlando and Daytona Beach. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel for the wind and rain here in Pinellas County. It's going to be a few more hours, but that'll be it. And we've very fortunate here in Tampa from the surge perspective, but worse than expected, or as expected south of here from Sarasota down to Fort Myers.
Yeah, Mike, I know you can't see it, but it's exactly the point that you were.
That just came across, said Port St. Lucie, multiple deaths confirmed already.
Yeah, but they're not sure how many at this point.
This is sad. Really, really sad.
We're just we've got the power outage map up now, and it's really the spine of the peninsula and points west where we're seeing the big outages outside of the Treasure Coast, and that was related to some of those devastating.
Okay, I got a question I want everybody to answer, if you would, please. If you guys want me to go ahead and cover the other stuff I was going to cover tonight as well, the LEILANI Simon stuff, put a 1 in the chat if you want me to do that quickly. If you want me to stick with this and stay here with this, put a 2 in the chat. Let me know, please, everybody, if you would.
Tornadoes that spun up earlier. We've avoided the surge where you are, but the heaviest of this rain, look at this spike, and that's what Mike was just talking about right there, up into 7 figures now. That's customers without power. Pinellas County, St. Pete, down to Bradenton where we saw Robert Ray, over to downtown Tampa. These are the major population centers of the region, and they're seeing some of the heaviest rain. How concerned are you, and what are you seeing there related to freshwater flooding? Maybe not as big of a deal out on the beaches.
Okay, I got my answer. We're good.
But as you get into some of the more urban areas that don't drain as well, this is a big problem. It's the reason that the emergency was issued.
Yeah, for good reason. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's some, hopefully no water rescues. Everybody should be in their houses tonight if they didn't evacuate, because away from the surge zone, the concern basically is wind. You want to stay away from the windows, and with the freshwater flooding, you just don't know how deep the water is. But in this case, on a night like tonight, it's not like we're dealing with summertime thunderstorms where you don't have to worry about hurricanes and the surge and all the other issues. But in this case, hopefully the storm is keeping people home and off the roadways. I would think so, and that the flash flood emergency would be.
Welcome, Miss Cheryl. Great to have you here tonight.
People's homes, not so much people driving around and getting caught in a flooded roadway or a river or creek going.
Welcome, Stitches. Good to see you.
Out here, although we've had 8 to 10 inches of rain, once the rain backs off, there's really, we've got an inch or two across the roadway because it continues to rain. But in eyesight, I haven't seen any issues with flash flooding where I'm standing. But again, we are at the beach. Look at that wind gust. But that's pretty fresh right there. That's got to be 40, 50 miles an hour right there.
Yeah, you got that cart blowing behind you too. So yeah, I'm glad you're back in that sheltered area, because there's certainly stuff moving around.
No, yeah, we're staying put. No, I'm no cowboy. I've been through enough of these. I don't put myself. I try to lower the risk as much as possible and keep the only thing hitting me is wind and rain and sea foam. But boy, this wind is blowing around stuff. You can see things. Now the stuff blowing around in the background, that's styrofoam for the most part. Styrofoam and paper. So it looks impressive, but that's just right there. That's just styrofoam. But look at the wind over there now, and I think we're starting to get some change in wind direction from what I can see from the way the palm trees are moving. I'm going to check it out once we get off air and give you an idea next time we talk.
Sounds good, Mike. We'll let you go. We're going to head back over to the other side of the bay, but we'll be checking back in. Fox Weather Storm Specialist Mike Seidel, thank you. Let's do that. Let's go back across the bridges. We're going. No, first that's the live look from Sarasota Bay. This is another one of the cameras, the remote ones from Mark Sudduth that I was mentioning earlier. I'm looking to see if we can see much in the way of surge on Sarasota Bay. I guess previously, yeah, you could see some items floating. We'll get back to the surge numbers coming up, but we do want to get back to downtown Tampa. That's where we find Fox Weather meteorologist Steve Bender. Steve, I know you guys have had some issues with your connectivity. You're in the flash flood emergency. 10 to 14 inches of rain have fallen already. Clearly, it's still pouring.
Yeah, it's coming down hard, Ian. We had some problems only because of the rain coming down. It's just difficult to stay dry. And so you're looking at the intensity of this wind coming in, truly still feeling the impacts. That flash flood emergency just issued not too long ago. You said 10 to 14 inches of rain. I mean, St. Petersburg, they saw over 10 inches of rain in just 3 hours alone. So it just shows you that it's coming down hard and fast. And we're starting to see a pond here a little bit. This isn't bad, though. This is actually decent. The drains have really held up, but we're protected by this kind of structure that we've been in. But as you look across the intersection, and as I start to get into this, just to show you the intensity of the wind that comes in when you're coming in at a different direction, right? So it just shows you down these streets, it creates almost this funnel. And then as I walk back in closer, we're protected by that wall. So what it shows you is that the wind is kind of swirling around. It comes in hard, but the power outages are really starting to ramp up. And that's something that we're going to see the longer this event goes on and the longer this rain comes in. What makes this so difficult is that first responders can't get out right now, right? They've suspended many of their operations in Manatee County and so many of these different counties. Rain totals continue to stack up. And I'll be honest with you, rain gauges really have a difficult time of getting this. Remember, you think about a gauge, it has to fall into that. This is coming in horizontal. And when I'm watching this kind of flow in to these kind of larger buildings, there's this impressive kind of downdraft or ebb and flow with the currents of rain, and then it'll come flying through. So it's that pressure washer effect as it goes through the downtown metro area. I will say this, down this area, right at the end of our show, Ian, when you and I were talking actually at the top of your show, we heard this kind of scraping noise. This was a metal siding, probably about 10 to 15 feet long, and it kept going all the way down. Thankfully, we had some people who were able to grab that debris, bring it off to the side over there, so that's no longer a problem. But right now, lights are still on in the Tampa proper area, so that's a good sign that we still have power. The question is, how long is that going to last? And then on the backside of this system, Ian, that's where I had that concern of that surge coming back in. We talked about the negative surge, looking good so far, but we know the backside of this system will be an impressive wind event. That frontal boundary, the upper level jet, all of that kind of fueling this instability and the acceleration of Milton that we've seen. Why we had landfall in the 8 o'clock hour and not the 11 p.m. or the 1 a.m. hour that we were anticipating when we started today. Milton has been moving fast, and it hasn't slowed down at all. And even as it's moved and made its official landfall at Siesta Key or nearby, it is still very impactful on the northern side of this system. Again, seeing that wind gust really start to throttle in. Hey, Ian, you and I, we were talking about all of that rain, what triggered the flash flood emergency. And all of that, St. Petersburg had 102 mile per hour gust. Talk about a 1-2 punch coming into the Bay Area, even though thankfully we missed the storm surge threat out of all of this.
Yeah, Steve, that was at the Skyway Fishing Pier. So right on the southern side of the Sunshine Skyway Bridge. Incredible to see what's happened with some of that. We also had that gust at Egmont Key, which was up to 103. Steve, we see how soggy it is out there. Wanted to give you the heads up. Not only have we seen those gusts like you were talking about over in St. Pete, Albert Whitted Airport, right there in downtown St. Pete, recorded 3.26 inches of rain in 35 minutes. So you extrapolate that over an hour.
Wow.
Something like half a foot of rain an hour, 6 inches per hour. That is what generates a flash flood emergency. So be safe, Steve. We'll be checking back in with you in Tampa shortly. Thank you. 102 mile per hour gusts as well. Yeah. Down in
You're right, Mike.
Bradenton International Airport. We've been showing you some of these vantage points. That's Nokomis back down into Sarasota County, over on the opposite side of the beaches, over into mainland Sarasota. But you've got some of those smaller bays and the river close by. We want to talk to the man that put all these cameras out there. It's exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker, Mark Suddeth. Mark, I haven't had a chance to talk with you about this one. I know you may have picked some of these areas. You've got what do they call it? Honeypots, like in fishing, right? You always have your locations where you know where to put them to help tell the story of the storm. But you were telling a similar story 2 weeks ago. What have you seen on the feed so far tonight?
Well, it has been nothing short of.
And he's gone.
Didn't even make it through this interview. Because the power is connected to the internet, of course.
There you go. Okay.
But so listen, right. So I'm safe where I am. That's the bottom line. That's why we have these cameras out. So you're looking down there at Nokomis, and we have multiple cameras in some of these areas. Punta Gorda, the surge coming up there, the boat that was in the shot now lifted up several feet because the surge is doing that. This has been a strange landfall, the way the hurricane is asymmetrical. But it doesn't matter. These impacts are happening. These cameras are working at night because they're specially designed for that. We've put a lot of effort into this because we want to tell this historic story. and do so safely. And I'm over here, look at that power flash live right here on TV as it's happening. You know, this is what it's all about, and I'm very glad to be a part of it. Yet it is a very stressful situation for Floridians for sure.
Yeah, I know all about that, seeing the power flash kind of up close and personal with what we saw a couple of weeks ago in Helene. As you're looking out at some of these, typically you're placing these to capture surge. I know you've done a lot of research, and it's to tell the story of surge. Do you have any of the cameras this go around in spots?
Thanks, Mom. I got what you sent.
Some of the freshwater flooding occurring. You consider the population centers, St. Pete, Tampa, down toward Bradenton.
Also, I'll pull that other thing up too here in a second.
Flash flood emergency.
I do. There's one, and that's the irony. It was set up for the surge. It's on Bayshore in Tampa. And I don't know if you guys can pull that up, but we set that up a few hours ago. And it was incredible during Helene because it was the surge. But in this situation, the water that is in the shot is all from the freshwater flooding, the rainfall. Bayshore completely inundated because of rainfall, and the lights are still on there, so we're able to see it. And you know what's interesting, Ian, is you can see these downbursts of wind energy with that rain, and it really gets exacerbated in that particular shot because it's still, the power's still on, which I think is a testament to the grid up there. Oh, I'm getting an emergency on my phone here. Let me see if I make that go away. That's annoying. All right, there we go. Emergency alerts coming in. It's like, it doesn't end, does it? But so, yes, we do have a shot there in Tampa on Bayshore, and it is capturing that freshwater flooding.
Yeah, Mark, we're going to work to get that one up because, you know, living down in Tampa for a long time, you get a bad summertime thunderstorm that's putting down some pretty good rain rates, and Bayshore starts to flood fast. It isn't built to handle 6 inches per hour rain rates that we've measured in some of these areas. Quickly before we let you go, wanted to ask you here, the concern moving forward. This has turned into kind of a hybridish looking storm pretty quickly, and almost like the intense snow you would see northwest on a nor'easter. You've got this heavy rain. It doesn't look like that's going to quit in the short term.
It is not, and that is I'm glad you mentioned that. This is going to roll right near the I-4 corridor. Orlando, you're getting it in a few hours. Lakeland, where I am, we are just probably minutes away from getting the power knocked out here, and then it's going to exit somewhere near Daytona or Melbourne. A long night ahead with a violent hurricane here in Florida.
Yeah, and not too far from you, you got Lakeland Linder Airport, and that's where NOAA's Aircraft Operations Center, a beautiful facility that they built several years back, and that's where the NOAA hurricane hunters fly out of, that provided all those critical flights and the data into this storm. Mark, the vantage points from your cameras always tell the story. Great to chat with you. We'll be checking back in.
You betcha. Thanks, Ian.
Thank you. All right, let's move all the way across the peninsula now, which is what we were just talking about. At least it will eventually get there. I say that. We've had some big wind gusts over on the opposite side already. And as I say that, quickly, 69 mile per hour sustained wind reported at Sarasota Bradenton International Airport. And the gust isn't even registering. So I'll see what the last we saw was 102. I wonder if that's starting to fail. Truly, we'll watch. We'll keep an eye on that sensor. But yeah, that's a big sustained wind. Let's go back to the other side. Daytona Beach now gusting as high as 64 miles per hour. That's where we have Fox Weather's Haley Meyer. Haley, have the winds picked up since we last chatted?
Yeah, Ian, definitely winds are howling right now. We are sitting in the car in between live shots to keep everything as dry as we possibly can. The car's starting to jostle around as well. So you're talking about maybe a ton in terms of how much that weighs, and the wind can pick it up. The palm trees, they are just blowing. We're seeing a lot more vegetative debris just strewn about. Maybe you can see it in my shot, maybe not. We have some trash cans that are knocked over. Right now, though, the tide is still rising. Just immediately off to my left-hand side, that's where we have a beach access point for a lot of vehicles and boats. And that's where the water is slowly beginning to climb. If we are going to get any significant surge shots here where we're at, it would come from this general area. but we are still just fighting back away from that low tide, entering into high tide in a couple of hours. That's going to be really key here. We're not quite to hurricane force, as you pointed out, but that is imminent for this area at this point. I always keep going and checking back on the Florida power outages, checking in for Volusia County. We are now at 10,000, so about 3-4% of the county without power right now. And again, this is before the worst of the conditions do get to this particular area. So I would venture to guess we'll maybe see about 50% of the county without power potentially when this storm really does begin to come in over the next couple of hours. For Tampa Bay's sake, I'm glad that the center of circulation went just towards the south. That's great news in terms of their storm surge. That was an area really on high alert. Unfortunately, though, that does spread that negative energy a little farther down the west coast. As far as the east coast goes, about 5 feet of storm surge is the height. We already have vulnerable coastline with the coastal erosion from storms past. There's even a big beach restoration project with Ian and Nicole, 6.6 cubic yards of, or cubic something, I can't think of it off the top of my head, but they displaced that much in terms of sand, and they're trying to replace all of that right now. They haven't been able to do those projects because of the weather that we've had across Florida, and unfortunately, they'll probably have to wait a little bit longer to see what happens by the end of this. The only people out right now are just police officers. They're making their rounds. We are in that mandatory curfew, started at 8 p.m. on Wednesday. We'll see rain, wind just hounding our area at least for the next 4 or 5 hours before things will begin to calm down. But at this point, Ian, I've got to say, if this is just the early onset of what the worst to come is, unfortunately, we might be looking at a bit of a different scenario here for some of these coastal businesses. They have a lot of small knickknacks on their signs that could come and fly around. We've had some interesting debris flying in the area as well. So there'll be a lot to report on in the next couple of hours. Conditions still deteriorating here. We're a good about 200 miles or so, maybe about a 2.5-hour drive from the Tampa Bay area. A lot of evacuees actually coming here. So that wind field, it's great, and it's coming our way with the hurricane force.
Yeah, Haley, I saw some of your reporting yesterday, and you were talking with folks that have dealt with some of these storms. And Nicole, we saw what happened back with Irma. Did a lot of folks clear on out? Are you seeing much in the way of activity? Because
SRB, I saw that water. That's some water.
Significant wind gusts of over 60 miles per hour. A lot of that rain, but the worst is
keep
still
watching those red lines.
Well, we haven't really talked to a ton of people here that decided to evacuate. We have shelters that are in place for a lot of the schools. There's pet safety shelters. There's folks with special needs, so any life conditions here, any medical conditions, they have staff there for them. But most people decided to ride this storm out at home. And really, from the folks that I talked to, their biggest concern is actually the wind gusts versus the storm surge and even that rain as well. They're more worried about the winds because with Ian, we had some significant problems here with roofs being blown off of some homes, and that was a good 75, 80 mile per hour wind gust. And as you mentioned, right now, we're going at around 65 miles per hour with the worst of the winds still yet to come. So the wind is that key factor here. Storm surge also going to be a bit of a problem for those vulnerable areas a little farther down to my south in Daytona Beach shores.
Yeah, we've got this interaction with Milton proper, of course, but that old front of the upper level jet will have some winds screaming their way.
What happened to Mom?
She wants a link. She got down to get on her phone. She's going to go outside and do this stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's down for the time being. It might be broken at Sarasota Bradenton International Airport, gusting up over 100 miles per hour. We got a ways to go. Keep it here.
Let me show you this thing Mom sent me real quick.
Did you drop Mom a link?
Yeah, it's right underneath where she asked for it.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a minute here. I don't even know what the hell's going on.
What's it say?
1 second here. Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back, Mom. Give me just a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this thing up that you sent me to story about the crocodile. Hold on. Show this to you guys real quick here.
Holy shit.
You think?
Look at it all coming. Oh my goodness. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, to hell with that.
Look at it all coming.
Gotta wonder how he got in there. There's Mom. Can you hear me, Mom? She's freezing up.
Mom, turn your Wi-Fi off.
You're muted too if you can hear me.
Can y'all
There
see the
she
palm
is.
trees?
Kind of.
This sucks on the phone. Hang on.
Go bait.
We'll walk this way. If I can't set off all the yard lights, you can kind of see it.
Oh.
You might be able to. Can y'all see that?
I
Oh,
see
where
your
the
yard.
swamps come up. That's, man, I'll shit myself if a gator's down here. Y'all know That's I what I love was y'all. fixing to say. We're fixing to be on a show, on an episode of When Animals Attack.
No lie. No lighting out there.
She has had a gator by her pool before.
Right. How close are you to the actual edge of the swamp
Yeah,
there?
let me go get the damn light. She's really close to the edge of the swamp.
I was gonna say it'd probably be a good idea if you got a flashlight or something. I don't want you being something's dinner tonight.
Here's an elusive Florida dog. You say hello? No? Okay.
No.
Rude.
Now we got Mom as the reporter in the field.
I don't want you to get hit because of the teeth. I'll try this again. Yeah, I don't want to be on an episode when gators attack.
It says it's gotten down to a Cat 2, 985 MB.
That's good for you, Mom. All right, so y'all see it now?
I can see the grass. Hold the light up a little bit higher, Mom.
It's
Wait a
low
minute.
down.
Well, it was there.
Now it's dark again. You got to point the camera over. Is that the edge of your yard? Yeah.
Yeah.
The swamp. Y'all can, I can't see what y'all can see because, like, okay, I see the edge of the swamp where the gators would be. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got to go no closer.
Oh, I'm not. I watch y'all down here. She has a psycho deer that lives back there too. Can y'all see better like that? Yes.
Yes. You don't see that naked guy out there anywhere, do you?
No, he lives over yonder.
Okay. Just saying, he might want to run out there and get a shower tonight or something.
Security light done went off. All right, like I said, if y'all see black sky and Mom's screaming, I'm gone.
Uh-huh. Everybody's telling you field trip over, go back inside.
Watch for the psycho deer, Mom. Oh, they're bedded down. Oh, okay.
I'm sure they're all hiding.
Yeah, I'm going to do a scan real quick before I get real close. All right, so this is normally just yard. Here comes the wind. Look at that.
where the swamp has come all the way out.
Where?
Okay.
Okay, right there.
Okay, you're good. I think I've seen enough.
What is that?
I don't know, but if it's moving, get the hell out.
No, I'm making sure it ain't got teeth. Oh.
Well, you only got 2 hands.
Well, I got the flashlight on top of the phone.
Okay.
Thank God she's got long legs.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I said, thank God you got long legs.
Hell yeah.
Run like a gazelle.
Man, you ain't kidding. Look, I got my boots on. Not too.
Don't turn your back on the swamp.
Oh, I'm up hunting.
I don't want to see no damn swamp spiders, Elizabeth. Not at all. I'm sure they're all running right now anyway.
Ooh, that's Halloweeny.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot worse in a couple hours.
I'm sure. Yeah, SRB said field trip over.
Normally, the security lights don't. All right, I'm gonna come.
What are you doing?
She's gonna get off of here and
You
come
might have
back
to
up
kick
on
me
the
off.
computer.
Okay, that's fine. I got to kick you off. All right. There she goes. I hate kicking her. No, I don't do spiders, Elizabeth, at all. None. Not for me. All right, let's get back up.
Mom is the epitome of a country girl. I'm just telling y'all.
Show enough.
And she's like me. She'd pet a gator if it wouldn't eat her.
100%. I think she has.
Yeah, she's held a gator. I've held a gator before, but it was like in a controlled environment and their mouth was taped shut.
Well, that don't really count then.
Huh?
That don't really count much. That's crazy still, but
Huh? What are you saying?
well, it's dry
I
there.
know it did. Well, it was only 3 foot long and it did have its mouth taped shut, but I still held it and pet it.
Let me see here. Fort Lauderdale Beach.
Oh, Elizabeth. I sound just like my mom.
You got all these people out in the bar dancing and everything. It's crazy. Port of Miami. A lot of these places are still fairly calm.
Well, this isn't going that close to Miami. I mean, they're still good.
Right. Not even raining in some of these places. That's wild. I would have thought this would have thrown rain everywhere. Oh, hold on. And she's back.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Welcome back, Mom.
Well, thank you. I hope y'all see some.
I told him me and you'd pet a gator if it wouldn't eat us.
I've pet a gator. I held a gator.
I petted a gator one time. He was 3 foot long and they taped his mouth shut, but I did pet him and held him. See?
Nope.
I love them. I want a swamp puppy, but he won't let me have one.
He was cute. It was a cute gator.
You guys are nuts.
Oh, that water's way up now down there where Jim's at.
Where do you keep finding him? I have not found him once, Kimber.
You won't find him on YouTube. The Weather Channel doesn't have a YouTube. You have to get the app.
They do have a Weather Channel live thing that I have here. He should be popping up on it.
StreamTWC.com.
Oh, you mean off of thing? Derp.
How about that?
Hold on.
All right. I hope y'all enjoyed that little field trip around the swamp.
I don't think they did. I think it made everybody nervous.
No, I'm not
shit.
mom. Mine and Monsters is mom. I'm just Kimber.
He's a Kimberfoot. Okay, let's see here.
Since we did not. It's too dark. Sorry. I tried Coco.
It was fine. It was a nut.
Well,
Don't.
now, oh,
You're good.
I'm sorry, Dago.
No, it's all right.
But now I completely understand. Wisdom explained it today because I was like, well, the swamp, and you were saying that the swamp would help your yard from the floods. But Wisdom explained it today, so now I completely understand that the swamp is like a sponge and it absorbs all the water.
Hours ago, we've been looking
Yeah,
at
it'll hold water until it can't anymore. And hopefully
And
y'all
then
got to at least see a little bit of the puddle out there. Because
Yes.
once it fills, it ain't got nowhere else to go but up in the yard.
But it holds a lot of water, don't it?
Yeah, we got 4 of them around us. There's one on each side of the house.
This guy's standing with a damn street sign. I think he picked up, or a grate or some shit. Something that blew off one of the lights. Oh, it's a sign. I think he must have picked it up. 3rd floor. What the hell? Stop with that. 3rd floor to landfall this year. So this is the 3rd one? I thought it was only the 2nd. Okay.
It was Helene, Milton, and
The other one must have been that tropical storm.
no, they would only count it if it was a hurricane.
Red
think-
Gang Hotel. Wait, speaking of which, I saw that somebody posted something about T-Revs inviting people to come to his house in Florida. When did he go back to Florida? I thought he was in Tennessee.
Debbie.
No, he was trying to get people that live in Florida to come stay with him. Nobody with no good damn sense, in my opinion, would go stay with him.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
I
take more of a
invited-
chance of being in a tent with the gators in the swamp than I would going to stay with him.
I invited Mom and her whole family and her dogs. I mean, her entire family, her in-laws,
Yep.
her husband, her daughter, all of her dogs to my house. I said, we got plenty of room. It would have only been 6 dogs. Like, you got 4 dogs, right? 3. How many dogs you got, Mom?
I got 3 little ones that make one medium-sized one, and then the pit bull that wanted to be
So-
rude, and he didn't want to say hello to everybody.
So it would have been 7 dogs, a cat, and 3, 4, 5, 8 people in my house. We'd had fun.
The baby, she's born and raised here in Florida, so she has like 0 fear of hurricanes. She's like, oh, it's just a hurricane. It's going to be fine. Let's play Fortnite and eat snacks. I'm like freaking death grip on the weather fucking radars.
Do.
Because she'd definitely come to my house if she had to before she went to T-Rex. If she'd have had to evacuate, she'd have come here first.
He's still
Hell
sitting
yeah.
in the damn place. He ain't moved yet. Are they still getting all that? Damn. Looks like they got-
Tampa is.
It's the St. Pete.
Yeah, St. Pete's probably getting it if Tampa is.
Well, this has been going on now for 2 hours. It looks like there's some rubbish or some crap over here on this corner. Still sitting there. There's some tree limb stuff here.
You got to think this is a monster storm. Like,
Yeah, right.
this thing was huge.
Yep.
It's probably the backside of it now.
There's people outside now over here on these balconies and out the windows and stuff.
What the local news here was saying, the Orlando news said that the outer bands, like the outside back bands that are going to come through last, are going to possibly brew a bunch more tornadoes overnight.
Those are the scary ones when they hit at night. Those are the scary ones.
It's moving at 15 miles an hour. Oh my
Yeah.
God, it's going to creep across the state.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I didn't want.
Nice and slow.
The longer it takes to get the hell to the other side, it just puddles.
Mm.
And then, like, once it hits the other side, the storm surges won't be like they were on the west side. But, like, Daytona Beach, Flagler Beach, like Cocoa, those places are going to have a surge come through.
Right.
The winds are down to 110 miles an hour now.
Oh, just 110? Wonderful.
I mean, that's still high, but it's losing strength.
So they've lost 10 miles.
It needs to lose some more.
Mm-hmm. Needs to go down to like 50, which is still high, but I think that's a little bit more understandable and more easy to deal with.
It's a Cat 2 still.
Once it gets to me, it's supposed to be somewhere between 55 and 70.
Jesus. Well, at least it didn't make landfall as a basically a Cat 6 that doesn't exist type storm. Because they were saying that that's a very possibility earlier today. So very big possibility earlier today. Let me see what's going on Flagler.
You might be able to find some beach cams on that side.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Daytona is probably not going to have any. That's what I was going to say, because of the sea turtles, they won't light up the beaches.
Mm-hmm. There's a few different. Well, here's a Flagler beach cam, but you can't see nothing because of the damn rain. It's coming like right at the damn camera, and now, like I said, you can't really see. It's coming hard though. There's no audio for that, obviously. Let's see here. I had. Let's see. I just had that up. Hold on. Still blowing hard there. That's Satellite Beach. It's calm there. It's crazy, Thomas. Thank you, Molly. Let's see something here. Nope. Wrong feed. Nope. Damn, that's rough. Wienergate. You guys are nuts. You're fine, Cal. You ain't gonna bother me. There's some serious water here.
Oh. That's DJ. All right. Ready?
Excuse me for one moment. I gotta go use the little boy's room. I'll be right back. Can you guys hear the audio from this video?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back if you don't mind holding up for me.
Ready? Yep. 1 second. Yep. So we're ready. Good. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to Thomas. This is Nicholas. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah, a nail in the tire is a good way to do that right there.
What's farther down? This.
Nail on tires what?
Further north or
Driving over that debris, that's a good way to get a nail in the tire.
Yeah.
Braver than I am. I ain't driving through no shit like that.
Where do you want to go? Right there and then right there. Yeah. Okay. I know. Where? Right here. Yeah. And then over there. Lost. You can't get to it, dude. Yeah.
check the focus on this camera.
On this one?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel.
I don't want story about.
I can feel the waves hitting my feet.
I know.
You think?
That neighborhood's flooded.
What's that?
That neighborhood's flooded. I mean, we just drove by at 50 miles an hour. I don't know, 35 miles an hour. I would assume so because it's right off the bay. I guarantee that water's stacking up in the bay.
That does not be
right.
To your yard? Yeah. I can't see what y'all can see.
Like straight. Straight.
Straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go closer.
I'm not. Jen's a psycho dude. Psycho too. Can y'all see that?
Seeing wind damage.
Yeah. You don't see that. You might run out there to tonight or something. Everybody's telling you field trip over.
Watch for the psycho deer, Mom. Oh, they're bedded down.
I'm sure they're all right.
All right, I think we gotta go farther south. We'll go to Tampa. Flash flooding's gonna be pain though.
Oh, grab a spade over there.
So they just ran through this debris just like it's nothing.
I don't know, but if it's moving, get the hell out.
They can afford tires better than I can. Shit.
They're just running through it like, oh well.
It's not bad.
That's the people on the video, though.
What's that? Alright, let's go shoot that. Somebody maybe stranded.
SRB, I don't think that water at the Sunseeker where Jim is going to make it to those red lines. It might,
Right, it's parked.
but I don't think it's going to.
I think it's deep right there.
He acting like he's in a tank running over all that debris. Oh, it's just
Might be
debris.
in a Hummer or something.
Too deep for us to.
Well, see that guy? That's you, a dumbass, bub. Jeep or not, I wouldn't be out there.
Nope.
It
Hell to no.
doesn't seem to be up too high, but still,
I'm not gonna drive through that.
no. I mean, I agree.
Looks like somebody's might be in there. It's fogged up like the AC's been off.
Looks like the power's out there. No, the power's on.
I need me a Bearcat.
I'm not going to get outside right now.
I don't think the power's on there.
Well, there's a light over here. I thought it was off, but I see that light unless that's an emergency backup like thing. You know what I mean? Could be a solar light too.
A lot of people's electric wires are underground, so if it's potentially going to flood in an area, they'll shut the electric off.
Look at that pole. Look at that. That's a metal pole. Oh, hell. That's crazy. Hey, JC, good to see you. Exotic, good to have you here. Battery backup. That's what I was wondering too, Phil. That water's moving. Like, that's ocean water. Well, you could surf on that stuff. Yeah, it's definitely a decent amount of water. I'll say that too. I agree. Hey, Bobby, good to see you.
There's sewage in that water. Ooh, that water's nasty.
Fish poop in that water too.
You get the dysentery from that water. I'll pass. I'll pass on some dysentery. I don't need it. I'll pass on the disease water. That's a Hummer. That was a nice Hummer too. It was a nice Hummer.
That's some crazy flash flooding in St. Pete.
Not bad.
Are they in that water?
Can you keep this shut up?
They're in that water.
I don't know.
Yeah, you want to do one?
Ew.
I do believe so.
Ew. I hope they got their PPE gear on. PPE.
They say that's the best thing to do for ear infection. They go screwing around in that water, they're going to need PP in their ear.
PP in their ear.
Right, SRB, that Hummer's a bummer now. That's so sad. Why would you leave such a nice, expensive truck just sitting there to drown?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave my $100,000 Hummer over here. I'd have got that thing to higher ground. Screw the house. Let's get the car out the way. And it's Lelo. It's beautiful.
Yeah, feel like our lights outside are all solar powered. I don't know if it was airbags or if it was like a sun shield.
They're in needy water, so they were in there making it out. Somebody just turned lights off.
Or it just went out.
Oh, that water looks like it's boiling. Probably all the poo-poo in it.
I told you, fish poop in that water.
There's more than fish poop. That's made it to land. There's more than fish poop because some of them sewer drains done overflowed into that.
Oh yeah.
Good.
I don't mess around in flood water. I'm from a river city. I know better than to get in that water. Hell, he's been threatening to go get in the pool all night long.
I know better than getting that water too. You don't get in that flood water. Your
Yep.
feet will
Bro,
rot
there
off.
could be gators.
Yeah, there could be gators. There could be a shark.
Yeah, that could be a shark.
There could be jellyfish. You could have a cut on you and get the sepsis from that water or the dysentery. There's probably about 1,000 diseases in that water.
Well, bet cray.
Mike said lift stations go down, sheet happens. That's right, 100%.
Yeah, batteries going dead and water's hitting, going on off.
Yeah, you don't want to get no bacterial or MRSA or nothing like. What is that? Oh, it's a tree. I was gonna say, what the hell is that swimming through there? Them gators are looking for a safe place to park. I bet.
Them gators are like, no, these people they can't stop, they can't help themselves from getting in this water.
I'm surprised the power is still. Is there somebody in that, or is that just?
I think it's a sun shield. I don't think there's anybody in it though.
It looks like it might be fogging up inside there. He's got his lights on and everything.
It looked like it was rocking there for a minute.
It does.
You know what they say.
If
it's a rocking, don't come a knocking.
There's another street right over
Well, yeah, that would be what I would want to do. Have sex in a Hummer that's flooded with nasty water. Ew, that's
You got
even
the
worse.
Mile High Club. What would it be in the Hurricane Club?
Ew. I don't know, but that's probably a whole other thing of diseases.
They got the hell out of there.
I didn't even swim over and check on them people in that Hummer.
Yeet through here. Ooh.
Whoever was in that Hummer probably got out. SRB said it. Water High Club. Higher Water Club.
I like it.
Well, I don't know. What do they think where they think they're gonna go?
All right, let's get to.
The streets are flooded.
You want to do more storm surge?
What's that?
No more storm surge?
I think the water's coming out here. The worst is going to be on the islands out there where we can't get to anymore anyway. At least I don't think.
They're still in St. Pete, aren't they?
I don't know. I was trying to watch the signs.
Yeah, I was too.
Let's go up to Sarasota. Try that.
Sarasota's going to be less of an issue.
You know what?
Right.
If you want to try to go to the beach, you can go.
Don't know what that their street sign said.
Let's go build a sandcastle.
Some more debris. Let's just run over it. Come on, Edie. Get up here.
Hit me. Oh, look at the power lines. No, ma'am.
Lay down, Pedro.
Hello. I can.
Brian, I feel you, bub. I ate all my hurricane snacks last night.
No, I am in. Where are we?
So you got your hurricane snacks and you ate them all in one night?
I've been craving hot dogs today too. It's weird.
So you ate all your hurricane snacks before the hurricane.
Mm-hmm. We got foods, but I ate all the hurricane snacks. I just ate some cheese and rice. It was all right.
You just had what?
Cheese and rice.
Cheesy rice.
Cheesy rice.
What is cheesy rice?
You make rice and you put cheese in it.
Okay. I mean, I kind of gathered that. I just didn't know if it was like a, you know, something you buy in a package or something you made homemade. I wasn't sure. If you like boiled up some damn rice, threw it on the stove, and dropped a piece of American cheese on top of it. I didn't know.
What kind of debris was it? Yeah, buildings.
Oh, I will give y'all a public service announcement. Last night he made enchiladas. Hang on. Stouffer's enchiladas. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Y'all buy a box of Stouffer's enchiladas. Y'all treat it like it's bad.
Going down right
Check
now.
for bones, cause I swallowed a bone and about died last night. Yes, I did. My story.
no.
So far, I mean, it's been better than we could hope. But I mean,
Since when do enchiladas have bones in them?
We escaped the worst.
It was pork enchiladas.
That with Ian too, and then Fort Myers
And
Beach.
I reckon it had a sliver in it.
So
that ain't cool.
Maybe just get up there, Pitbull.
What's up, Tech Death? Good to see you, bud.
Just off the Sarasota.
I know he's bit you in the face all day, but get up there. Come on. Honey, he's way less than you do. Come on, get up here. Come on. There.
Nope.
I don't know what it is. I've been craving hot dogs all day too.
Ooh, I have some Nathan's in the refrigerator.
We have one of them there Nathan stands, but they act like them hot dogs is gold.
I mean, they're expensive in the store too, but they are pretty good.
And I bet we stood there for 20 minutes waiting on a damn hot dog. It was good though. Let me see.
Somebody requested I play something, so bear with me for a
Yeah,
minute.
the storm surge. It could have been a whole lot worse in this area. I don't want to say it's all clear by any stretch, but it does look like the water is starting to slowly come down. Very similar situation. Most places got away with it. The next morning, the sun comes up, and everybody sees Fort Myers Beach, and it was catastrophic. So hopefully there's no situations like that tomorrow. But a lot of the beaches and the keys.
There you go, Molly.
Are probably in rough shape. Those barrier beaches are definitely going to be taking, the brunt of the wave action, and the waves, the battering waves on top of the surge. That's what destroys so many buildings.
Let me see what else we got here. I'm gonna check.
As far as the
Oh, there's no water right here.
There's no water. Let me get out real
Gosh,
quick.
dang it, bro. I
thought it looked like water.
Yeah,
Dude.
well, you gotta easier pee then.
I'm gonna get out real quick. I'm gonna do it right in front of the cameras.
Get an easier pee then.
Dude, it's what? Fire flags are going.
Hang on, guys. We got emergency urination.
Only 39 minutes out. Tampa Bay.
Emergency urination.
Those things do happen. Just saying. See what else we got.
Hang with me.
Yeah, still seeing some.
How do they do the super chat?
Whoa! How far away are we from that place? Oh, another one over there.
Gosh,
Another one.
Holy cow!
Good time, right there.
Right freaking there. We're 37 miles.
Oh, another
Holy
one.
cow!
Oh, another one.
Let's keep going.
Anybody know where Dover, Florida is?
I just asked him and he don't know.
I've never
Anytime you
heard
ask
of
him
it.
where her city is, he says, there's too many cities here.
Sorry, never heard of that one.
SRB? Dover, Florida.
What's up, Bobby? Oh, they're getting hit pretty good still there.
Dover's headed towards Lakeland.
Okay. Fort Myers Mayor.
Downtown Fort Myers, it looks like the water's starting to come in.
Yeah, Dave, before you get to the mayor, can you kind of describe what you see around you?
Well, yes, and I can tell you it's a lot like deja vu, and that is because during Hurricane Helene, we saw a lot of water coming up, and it does look as though that the water is continuing to rise here at the intersection of 1st and Dean Street. We're joined live with Mayor Kevin Anderson. And Mayor, if you can just talk about the overall state of downtown right now.
It's a lot better off than I expected, Dave. I thought there'd be higher water, and so I'm very thankful there isn't, and I'm hoping that we're not going to see much more surge come in the back half of the storm.
So you've been here for a while. We've seen it getting a little bit higher. I guess what is the concern? We see businesses have really taken some steps. If you look at Bruno's of Brooklyn, talk about what they're doing here.
Yeah, they've deployed this water barrier in hopes that the water won't rise above it. And if it does, they've got these bags full of absorbent. So they're hoping that's going to keep the water out of the building. I'm hoping that the water will never breach it.
And, you know, we, of course, saw damage there, certainly from Ian and then again with Helene. So do you think businesses were a little more prepared this time?
Oh, if you walk through downtown, you'll see people boarded up. They've sandbagged much more than I've seen in the past. So I think Helene got people's attention.
You know, since we've been out, we actually have seen some people down here, but does that surprise you?
No, you always have people come out. It's kind of frustrating that they do it. It's also concerning to me that they walk through these waters with no protective gear on their feet and not knowing what's in that water, whether it's chemicals, sewage, broken glass, whatever.
And, you know, Mayor, we've got some power outages. I think you said you yourself without power right now.
Yes.
Overall, are you hearing about any other damage right now?
Not yet. I'm expecting an update here shortly.
Okay. We, of course, will continue to keep you posted. We can tell you that, again, the winds are whipping up, but if you take a look, there are still people, believe it or not, that are out and driving around and really not that safe as the winds continue. Some of these gusts really strong at times. So that's the situation right now in downtown Fort Myers. Live here along 1st Street, I'm Dave Elias. Now back to you in the studio.
We are not even close to over.
We're not. And overall, right now, surge is the lowest threat, which is insane to think of, considering I think a lot of us, myself included, thought it would be ultimately the biggest threat. There is some flooding going on the east side of areas in the bay because you're getting the reverse surge. The water is being pushed out of the bay, and a landmass like South Tampa that can actually block that wind, that west wind blowing everything out of the east wind, rather, blowing everything out, and it will flood. So we are getting some reports, but overall, compared to what they will and are seeing south of Sarasota and Fort Myers, I don't want to say we dodged a bullet. I can't say that because certainly we have right now a flash flood emergency in effect. When the Weather Service starts using words like catastrophic flooding, that gets our attention.
I am going to say one thing. After I heard Tampa Bay's mayor yesterday, I was expecting like I don't even know how to explain it, but I think that this is a lot better than what I expected. I'm not saying it's not bad. Just saying, I was expecting this to roll in, like I said earlier, at a Cat 6 that doesn't exist. But this seems a little less from what they were expecting, and I think that's good. I'm grateful for that. And hopefully it won't get any worse than as I'm praying, but I'm always wrong, so.
And your phone probably just went off if you live in Pinellas or Hillsborough County, because that was just issued. 10 to 14 inches of rain so far, and there's still a lot more on the way. I mean, the eye is right here. It's moving in this direction, and eventually it will take this northwestern side of the eye wall with it, but not before they see another 4 to 6 inches of rain. So we're going to see some areas that are going to see 20 inches of rain. There is only one thing that helps a lot with this, and that is that same offshore flow. Because if water was being pushed in, there'd be nowhere for this rain to go, and it would back up, and we would see catastrophic flooding. I'm not saying we're not seeing it now, but I'm saying the fact that this flow is still significantly offshore, that will allow the water to drain instead of backing up. So that is one favorable thing in how things are setting up right now. In fact, that's an area right here. I can't zoom in on it. Let's go ahead and go over to, okay, yeah, Jason can walk on over there. So you've got this area in red, and that is where the reports of catastrophic.
Yeah, it does seem that they were off a bit. Like they were off on the landfall and they were off on the capsize. So that's good though. It's not a bad thing. I don't know. You probably can't tell with some of these things. Mike said I call bullshit on the 20 inches of rain. I don't know.
Flooding are occurring right now with 10 to 14 inches of rain. So the red diamond right there it is until 2:30 in the morning. Radar indicated catastrophic. Now that's an interesting setup, because this means this is not reports from people. This is not somebody calling the Weather Service saying, yikes, I'm flooding. This is just the Weather Service saying, man, you guys have had 10 to 14 inches of rain. This is crazy. There's got to be some serious flooding. And I'm sure there is. But again, my point is it could be even worse than actually it would have been if the flow had been onshore. So this will continue for another 5 hours, because this rain is going to take quite a while to go through. I want to talk about our inland counties, because at this point, that's where a lot of the questions are. Where is Polk County going to get rain, and how much wind are they going to see? And what about Highlands County? And what about areas toward Orlando? Well, there's a weather phenomenon, and I won't get too sciencey with you.
All them places were in tornado danger earlier today. Every one of them. Yeah, I agree, Bobby. Definitely better to overestimate than to under forecast like the last one was. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
But it's known as a sting jet. And what that does is when a system like ours, which was tropical, transitions to a non-tropical system, a winter-type storm, you often have a rush of air that comes in behind it. And that rush of air can easily go 70, 80, maybe even 90 miles an hour. So I really think that the I-4 corridor, even though the eye of the storm, I would probably guess this is going to be Cat 3 soon, now that the eye has actually moved over land. Two, rather. Yeah, I mean, if it goes down to 110, we haven't seen it yet. What's the latest on it?
By the way, 16 inches of rain now at Albert Whitted Airport, coming in from the National Weather Service. Wind-wise.
Got to talk it louder, Ileana. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, winds at 115.
All right, winds are 115. So we're down another 5 miles an hour. So 5 more, and we're down to a Category 2 storm. And rain is certainly falling. Look, Polk County is not really getting all that much in terms of what's compared to Hillsborough and Pinellas, but it's on the way. So as we go through the next hour, we're going to continue to track the rain as it moves east. We're going to continue to track the wind. But I'd say if you live in Pinellas, in terms of the wind, the worst is approaching it being over. I mean, I'm not saying all of it, but we've now expired. Matter of fact, Jason's gone. I think he's gone. But the high wind warning was set, the extreme wind warning was set to expire at 9:30.
Thank you, Mark.
And we are at 9:34. So I'll tell you what, let me toss it back to LSG and Wendy. I'm going to check from the Weather Service and see if we actually have seen that expired or extended or moved over to the east. So let's go on back to
Let's see here.
As we're coming on the air tonight, Milton, a catastrophic Category 3 hurricane has just made landfall near Siesta
Florida. Now, this is a life-threatening situation with officials stressing if you did not get out, you need to be sheltering in place right now. This is a live look at the conditions in Fort Myers, Florida, as we speak. Milton is packing winds of up to 120 miles per hour. Nearly 800,000 people are already without power. Storm surge warnings are in effect up and down the coast, as some parts could see up to 15 feet of rising water tonight. Now, this is on top of a record-breaking number of dangerous tornadoes ripping through the center of Florida throughout this chaotic day. Dozens of twisters through communities hours before landfall. Again, that is ahead of the hurricane. Some areas already reporting roofs torn apart and people hurt. There were more than 100 tornado warnings today, the most ever in Florida in a single day. We will have special coverage over the next 2 hours tracking Hurricane Milton as it makes landfall. Our team of correspondents are on the ground all across Florida, and top story anchor Tom Yamas will be guiding us through these critical hours as he rides through the hurricane from the ground zero of Sarasota County. His team is repositioning as we speak. But first, for an overview of what so much of Florida is facing right now, let's start with NBC News meteorologist Angie Lastman. Angie, we've got that super destructive eye wall that has inched closer to where Tom and his team have been. Now he is inside of that eye wall. What are conditions looking like all around Florida right now?
Hey there, Gotti. Yeah, so the thing is, if you're inside of the eye wall, all is calm. We saw some reports that it's even a little humid. You start to hear really everything that's going on around you, but it's that eye wall that is so destructive that we are so concerned about when it comes to wind damage, when it comes to the rainfall. And of course, on the backside of that system, all of the water being shoved up against the coast.
Are you guys still getting an echo? Because I have everything muted.
I don't hear an echo.
Okay.
We did have landfall. You mentioned it in Siesta Key just a little while ago. This system is going to continue cruising to the north and east here as basically the next 12 hours goes on. But
So I wonder, and somebody's probably going to call me out on this because it's going to be a dumb question. I'm not a hurricane person. I don't know. I'm learning. Since it made landfall early, is it going to dissipate early, or is that a joke?
It'll move.
It'll
across
slow
the
down.
state. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll slow down.
It'll slow down, but like when it hits landfall from the coast, so you're talking about a wall of water getting brought in with pretty much, I'm not a meteorologist, disclaimer, a water tornado is the best way I know how to explain it. So once it hits land, it loses that wall of water, but Florida
the water funnel.
Right. Florida is full of water. Like, I don't care where you go, there's water. I mean, I can walk down the driveway and there's water beside the driveway. So you have lakes and stuff that feed the moisture in it. But once it hits land, it loses a lot of its
Spunk.
juice, I guess is the best way to, it loses a lot of its spunk and it'll slow down. But what you're worried about is those outside bands creating more tornadoes.
Yeah, it doesn't have the warm Gulf waters to feed it to make it any stronger.
Well, they were saying earlier that the water was like 85 degrees still, the temperature wise. So that's still pretty warm, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but it doesn't have, but when it hits land, that's why they that's why they lose power when they hit land, because they don't have the warm Gulf waters to fuel them anymore. But like Mom said, the outer bands can still produce the tornadoes, and that's just something that's always typical with hurricanes, and nobody can predict nobody can predict that. That's just like with Helene. They could not have predicted how bad Helene was going to be.
Oh no,
Nobody could have predicted that. And that hurricane was not under predicted. And I'm just going to say this. They had already had rain in East Tennessee and North Carolina, and that just dumped more on them.
I think they definitely underestimated the way that. I think they expected it to be. I was watching Ryan Hall when he dropped the news about it. He was pretty close to how he thought it was going to be as compared to how it was. But a lot of people, I think, didn't expect it to be as bad as it was because it didn't look that way on the radar to some extent. The thing that I'm amazed with Helene is how far it traveled, like north, and how it held its velocity as it kept going. I think, Mikey, they did say it was rolling at 15 miles per hour. Okay, it's 11 now. All right, I'm sorry.
Well, see, us getting rain bands up here from hurricanes, that's nothing. That's not an uncommon thing, Dago. It's not.
Okay, but for us to get what we got, like we didn't expect it. Our local news here said, okay, they came on in the morning and it was like nothing. And then they came on in an afternoon and said, well, folks, looks like we're going to be getting some torrential like wind. They started predicting 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. After the fact, the National Weather Service dropped and said that our winds were clocked at one point at 85 miles an hour. And I'm telling you guys, it was like a tornado here. It was crazy.
But that's nothing for us to get that when a tornado happens. But there's no way that they could have predicted that. They predicted it for Florida that it was going to be bad.
Right.
They knew it was going to be bad, but they had no idea, and they knew that she was going to cause a lot of rainfall up here. They had no way of knowing that it was going to literally wipe out towns in East Tennessee and in
well, that's it there. I've never seen it go like mountainside, like into the mountains that way, and it completely destroyed the Asheville and Chimney Rock areas. I just was, wow.
Well, it completely destroyed a couple of places in East Tennessee too. So there was no way that they could have predicted that.
Right. I think that was all how the jet stream was going. There was nothing to knock down or redirect that. Yeah, that's a good point too, Mike. Hey, Robert. What is she saying? Hold on.
Pretty quick. Notice this is 2 p.m. on Thursday. It's already out in the Atlantic. So I would say by 11 a.m., maybe noon, it'll be out of the state of Florida and off into those ocean waters. But it's still going to be a Category 1, and we're still going to see those Category 1 hurricane force winds associated with it as it works across central Florida, Orlando area, and across the Space Coast as well. On top of that, those heavy rains will also be there. When it comes to the storm surge, this is what we feared so much leading up to this storm system. We've got over 4 feet of storm surge happening for Naples right now. We've got almost 4 feet in Fort Myers. This, of course, nothing compared to what they dealt with in Hurricane Ian, but this number is going to go up. And this is well away from the center of that system. We're probably talking about much higher ranges a little farther to the north. We unfortunately don't have gauges there to tell us that there just simply is not gauges in that area, Gotti. So we're going to have to wait until, of course, the light of day to see some of what the worst of that storm surge brings. Right now in the Tampa Bay, we have reverse storm surge going on. So the water rushing out with those offshore winds. This is going to continue here for the next couple of hours, and we'll see, the system continue to move across the state with the other impacts that it'll bring to folks there here over the next 12 hours or so.
Angie Lastman with a little bit of good news for Tampa Bay with those negative storm surge numbers. But we have Stephanie Gosk, who is in Tampa Bay right now, and that is where we're seeing the worst of the torrential rain. Stephanie, what are you seeing on the ground right now? We know there's been torrential rain and flooding, but the storm surge might not be as bad as feared. So describe the situation that you're in right now.
Yeah, I got it. It's the rain, but it is also the wind. We are seeing ferocious.
This is old now. I remember this.
Top to 100.
This came out earlier. Hold on a minute. Let's see what's his name. See if he's still sitting in the same damn spot as he was. He's been there for hours. Oh, no, he's moving now. Okay. It
major flooding.
definitely calmed down.
Do not go down. This is called Florida Orchestra
Whatever, Walt.
Way. Whole place is underwater.
Yeah, we were watching old news, Brian. You're right.
Well, I'm not going down there.
He's in a little Kia, I think, isn't he?
We got major flooding. I'm hearing reports that the roof got blown off of Tropicana Field.
What is Tropicana Field?
I'm going to go
That's
evaluate
the baseball field down there.
Tropicana Field. Let me put in Tropicana Field. But I got to be careful here, not going on these streets that are flooded.
Where the hell is he?
He was in St. Pete, but
He's still in St. Pete if he's going to Tropicana Field, but I'm trying to figure out where in St.
Tropicana
Pete.
Field. Oh, look. Big tree.
drive around on the sidewalk right there. He lives down there, Brian. I think that's his actual car. I can't remember where down there he lives, but you should have went and got you a big old one of them Jeeps or something, Jonathan.
So.
Definitely, most everybody's smart enough to be off the roads now, but that's a hell of a. It's calmed down quite a bit from what it was.
We're assessing the damage.
Take the next left onto 2nd Avenue South.
Oh, I know where he's at.
I don't know nothing about
Avenue
this
South.
part of Florida, so I couldn't answer that as to where he is. Does anybody see that? Does this look familiar to anybody?
Yeah.
Continue on 2nd Avenue South for 3/4 of a mile.
Well, the flooding's not everywhere.
If the roof's blown off of Tropicana Field, he's not going to get anywhere near Tropicana Field.
Probably not.
They're using Tropicana Field as a filter.
They're still getting some wind. You're in here, Walt. What the hell are you talking about? Timed out. Nobody can time you out. You're a mod, you dork. Weirdo.
What a mess.
That ain't nothing compared to what it could have been. Oh, I'm sure he's probably got 4 or 5 different vehicles.
Still power, though.
Yeah, they still got power.
That's impressive. I'll say that. That's true.
What a mess. Right here.
But imagine what this could have been. Like, all the awnings are still on the businesses, and the trees aren't, like, there's tree branches and stuff, but you know what I mean? It could have been a lot worse, I think. Debris-wise.
I'm just stopping at red lights and then keep going, folks. Sorry.
I don't think you're going to get pulled over. Is it a Kia? Is it a truck or a car?
I don't know if he's in a truck or a car. I can't tell.
It's
Nobody
hard to
can tell.
Somebody said he was in a Kia earlier, and as soon as I hear Kia, I think car, but
You can't. I mean, you can't tell what he's in.
no.
I think he has one of those SUV type cars, but it's not really an SUV. It's
Yeah,
a car that wants to be a SUV.
When it
No
grows
storm
up,
surge, though.
it's a car.
And just to update you, Kimber, that crazy ass deer was in the yard just now.
Told you she was out
So
there.
far, I've only seen like a hotel that was under construction. I think something fell. A lot of trees here that are in the streets. Some flooding towards the water. Well, we're not going to be able to assess it all until first light.
Well, I'm sure you'll be there. Honestly, it doesn't look
I'm going to go up here to Tropicana Field and see what happens to their
horrible, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
You won't be able to tell till morning.
Right.
Like, I just heard like a really loud bang and went out. This big tree in the back then flung a limb over on the garage. And that crazy ass deer was standing at the bottom of the hill.
That deer's like, hello. You thought we were bedded
Scared the
down.
hell out of me.
I told you that psycho deer wasn't bedded down.
In 600 feet, turn left onto 9th Street South, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Street South.
Oh, what's going on to Dr. Martin Luther King?
Wait, I swear there's a Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard or road everywhere in the United States. I know we have two of them here.
Holy smokes, is that the stadium?
At the light, turn left onto 9th
Wow.
Street South, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Street South.
Just turn, JLR.
There's something. I want to
Like
go ahead.
street
There's
lights, the
something
power,
here
street lights are gone.
that's like dangling from.
In 400 feet, turn left onto 10th Street South. Take the next left onto 10th Street South.
Oh my God! Look at Tropicana Field. They lost their entire roof. Holy smokes!
Wow, holy
Look
shit.
at this, folks. Tropicana Field. They lost their roof.
Oh, my.
Wow.
And they were using that as a shelter.
I know. Where the hell's the rest of it at, though? Was that's not like, it looks like cloth.
Wow. We'll go over there. Let me try to get up there. That is insane, folks.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Turn right onto 4th Avenue South.
I don't know if you're going to get in there, bud.
Let me get
Like,
this in a
security
better
booth.
position here. Tropicana lost their roof. Part of it.
I thought they were using that as a shelter, too.
They are. They had all the they showed all the cots lined out today and everything. And now they've
look at
lost
that.
part of the roof.
So what kind of material was that, I wonder?
Removable roof.
That could be the insulation and
The
stuff.
area where all
they
the
go-
female people were.
Yeah, it's true, too.
Holy smokes. Look at that.
Yeah, that took a lot of that out of there. Wow.
Yeah, that's where the Tampa Bay Devil Rays play.
Ain't
SRB.
nobody evacuating there.
Hell.
Dude, the roof is gone.
It looks like it took most of it, too.
Folks, you hear it first on JLR Investigates. I got a tip that Tropicana Field lost their roof, and there it is.
I wonder where they moved all those people.
I don't know.
Is there anything else that large around that area?
Wonder what else happened.
Don't think so. I don't know.
Maybe a convention center. I don't. It's been
Picture.
20 years since I've been in Tampa. Mike, is there a convention center down there? Yeah, the high schools.
There are some high schools down there.
This
that
is
they
where
could
the
move to.
Tampa Bay Rays play. That's where they had all those cots for the National Guard.
I think that's like the insulation or something. Why would you make a canvas roof? Yeah, there's a convention center down there too.
I wonder if they have
On
another.
the other side, what it looks like on the other side. Still windy out here, though. Holy
So you think that's like the insulation, Mike?
Crazy.
I thought it had a solid roof on it.
We're out here assessing.
So where the hell are all the panels at? I didn't see nothing laying on the ground.
How do I get out of here?
I think it's probably they're probably on like First Avenue, Second Avenue, Third, Fifth, all the other avenues. Yeah, that too. Maybe inside. I hope there were no people in there if they fell inside.
I hope to God they didn't while people were there.
Cones all over the place.
That's probably a half-mile away. That's possible too. That wind, the way that wind was blowing for a minute, they could be some completely other side of the state at this point. That wind was hooking. Flexible sheathing, huh? Well, the cloth.
That whole, I think they lost the entire roof at the sea. It's inflatable, but isn't it inflatable? Got a barrel in the street.
Orange barrels everywhere you.
But there's still power.
That's what I'm surprised about. Power. Hockey rink is probably the closest. Okay. The whole thing is gone.
Thank you.
The roof on Tropicana Field in Tampa.
He's like, it's one way. Holy smokes. Oh, they lost the other side too. Two sides.
The roof in Tropicana Field and the Teflon. Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
What a mess.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The roof at Tropicana Field in Tampa is, hold on. It's made out of a translucent, hold on. Give me a minute. I got to get all the words. Translucent, Teflon coated. Give me a minute. I got to get all the words. Hold on. I'm working on all the words. Words are hard. Teflon coated fiberglass fabric called PTFE.
So then that stuff blowing in the wind is probably still part of it then. It must have taken the top portions, like the top pieces of it, and left that behind. Either way, that's going to be expensive. I'm curious though, if they figured this thing was coming in hard and fast at a 5, then why would you think that that's a good place to take them with the roof being made out of that? I don't know. That's weird. I guess whatever. As long as nobody got hurt, that's all that matters.
And it is not retractable. It is the only non-retractable dome in Major League Baseball.
So that don't open up, huh? Okay.
Nope.
Well, interesting. Well, let's see what else we can find here for a minute. Let's see here. Excuse me.
Flex seal. Yep, they're going to need a lot of that Flex seal tape there, Mom.
Oh, hell.
Yeah,
I
that's
got a
it.
couple of rolls they can borrow.
What Brutally Honest,
Flex seal, right?
what Brutally Honest just put in there at that PTFE is what it is.
Okay.
It lets in the natural light.
Well, it's definitely gonna let it in now.
I had to get all fancy.
I don't want to get out until like. Oh, here it is.
That's
We'll get on and then we'll see you guys later. Okay, sounds good. I'll update you. I'll talk to you. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Bye. Bye.
Mike, did you get the extremely loud freaking flood warning on your device? I understand them alarms alerts needing to be loud, but some of us are old. You can't be blaring at me like that. How about jump out of my damn chair? Oh, it's 11:22. Panel takeover, hurricane party.
Hillbilly party.
Riders on the storm. How did he make it do? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was going to sing for y'all, but he's back.
So I'm currently
you can still
give you guys an exact location of where I'm at. I am
Right, Cassie?
near Shore Road and Lychee Drive. Lychee Drive.
You disregard.
I'm on Shore Road right now. I want to thank everyone again. This has been an experience today. And thank you for everybody that's been watching. It's been awesome. I mean, we have 10,000 people watching right now. That's pretty cool. Almost 11,000. So please like and subscribe to the channel. All storms of any type of extreme weather, tornadoes, hurricanes, winter snowstorms, blizzards, ice storms. I cover a lot of that, and I go in depth just like this storm. It's not any different. I try and do the best I can. Sometimes it doesn't always work out, but I try and bring the viewers the best footage that I can offer. And sometimes that means getting flat tires and everything else. And now the only concern is going to be fuel in the end, but we'll be able to handle it. I got another 18 or 20 gallons in the back of my truck. So just coming by the United States Post Office here. Coming up to the main road here. Wow. So we're gonna head up here towards the Sarasota area. Ooh, Verizon suffered some serious damage, it looks like. I'm trying to make sure I know where I'm going here. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. So we're heading up here towards Laurel, and we're going to go across that Blackburn Point. I think, is that where we want to go? No, it doesn't go across. Dang it. Let's go out to Siesta Key. I think we want to go out Siesta Key, guys. If we can get out there.
You know, I was thinking today, it's probably a good thing. Well, thank you so much, Walt. Appreciate that very much. It's probably a good thing. Can you imagine if Helene would have hit during the big sea going on, the pandemic? Can you imagine the mess that would have caused? I don't know. We didn't have any. There were no hurricanes during that, were there?
No hurricanes during what?
The pandemic.
No, if my memory serves me correctly, Ian was right after.
Okay, see?
I think Ian was
Well,
the next one we had.
Just saying it. That would have been a huge mess.
I hope so, Walt. The wind's pretty good. It's kicking up pretty good out there.
Uh, um, what are we talking about? Okay.
Sally hit landfall.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just heard you say Sally hit landfall. That was it.
Sally hit landfall, it says, on September 16th near Gulf Shores in 2020.
I don't even remember hearing about that one. Was it a hurricane or was it just a tropical?
You know what? There was one. Now that I think about it, there was one during the pandemic because he was in Miami doing tree work. I think he was doing tree work. He's asleep.
This one said this Hurricane Sally began as a depression off the southeast coast of Florida Peninsula on Friday, September the 11th. The depression became a tropical storm soon after it crossed the Florida Peninsula and entered the Gulf of Mexico. But then, hold on. And then it says Laura hit Galveston in 2020. See, I don't think I don't reaching category 2 by 1 a.m. Category 3, Laura reached. Hold on. But I don't know if anybody really paid any attention to them because there's so much was going on. Or they might have some of them may have just stayed out in the ocean.
I just don't remember it, right?
Oh, it might have been a tropical storm, but now it hit me just now. He was in Miami. I think it was when it was between tree work because with the pandemic he couldn't do tree work. He was remodeling restaurants. And they were stuck in the hotel in quarantine for like a week and a half. But they were considered essential workers because they were doing cleanup too. But I don't remember the name of the damn thing.
I don't remember any. But again, Kimber might be right. Just all of us were so worried about all this other stuff going on that we weren't paying no attention. Prairie. Okay, so that's been worked out good. Thank God. Everything that
they said he had been live on TikTok. I hate TikTok because their TOS is too much. And
oh, yeah, they are. Let
their
me see.
lives disappear.
Yeah. Well, damn. Hold on. Good God. Some irritating shit on here. Let's see. All right, let me see. Whatever you want to call me, I reply to anything. Oh, my camera. Hang on, I'm gonna try cleaning my camera. No, it's a little better. Little update. I mean, they're saying the storm's still an hour and a half out, and if that's the case, I'm figuring double.
So you remember,
Hey, TikTok, it's Jay here. Lieutenant Dan, Pirate Jay, whatever you want to call me. I reply to anything. Oh, my camera. Hang on, I'm gonna try cleaning my camera. No, it's a little better. Little update. I mean, they're saying the storm's still an hour and a half out, and if that's the case, I'm figuring double what it's like now. That's not a problem. It's not a problem. There's not a problem now. I'm free, not free floating. I got my bow tied to I'm secured by. I'm secure, so I can only go so far away from the dock. And the wind's coming out in the wrong direction, the opposite direction, which I thought it would. Was it saying 2 to 3 hours ago? Excuse me, sorry. So instead of being where I thought I'd be, I'm in the opposite. I'm riding the wall with the wind, and which is what you want. So it's still working for me, but I'm banging into the wall. I'm getting cosmetic damage. That's not a problem. There's no structural damage. I'm not taking on any water. Everything is safe. Hasn't been bad. I haven't even spilled my coffee yet. A lot of people come to see me and talk to me, and you know, it's more detrimental for me when I have 50 people come up to me one after another wanting to do a TikTok video with me, and I got to stand out in the rain for everybody. I don't mind helping people out, you know, and from not promoting, because I don't want you to like take advantage of me. You know what I mean? But if you want to take a picture with me, something up on your personal TikTok for your friends and stuff like that, I got no problem with it. But if you do it to monopolize on me, monetize on me, then I'm going to get upset. And I'm just keeping that real with you, you know. I wouldn't do it to you, don't do it to me. Things are going to change. We're getting coverage. I mean, I didn't plan this. I didn't expect this, but this was what God's plan was for me. To bring the country together, bring the world together. And I didn't even know that. I really didn't. I didn't know how big it was. I had a news reporter from Australia come and talk to me, another one in Britain. So this is like worldwide. And, you know, it's really got me. I mean, I'm like floored over this. But getting the message out that, you know, love brings us together. And that's what we got to do. And I'm not for that. I'm doing this because I need to. So I'm doing it. It's my thing. You know, and whatever happens, happens. You know, it's got to be bam. See? And like that. It got bounced into the wall. Not bad. No damage, but it's just startling. That's a good word. So everybody else, please stay safe. You're in your houses. If the water starts coming up, go to the second story. And if any of your neighbors are on and you have a 2-story or 3-story supplement, let your neighbors come over and you know, have a party in the living room. You know, if we all pull together like that and have the people from the low areas go to the top areas, we won't have to be rescued later by boats. So I know on Davis Island there's quite a few cinder block houses that have 3 floors, and I think they would be more if they didn't evacuate. I'm sure. Everybody knows this. You know that you're gonna get flooded once in a while. This is saying that this is from, what is it, 50 minutes ago. 2 hours ago, 1 hour ago. I'm guessing he's okay. You got plans for it. So
fall back on your plans, and you just got to plan ahead a little bit. I'm good. I got everything I need. I got plenty of water. I got plenty of food. I could be in here for 2 weeks. I have plenty of everything I need. I even got coffee and creamer and everything. So I'm good. And I was just sitting here and I was talking to God, and because I was bouncing into the wall a little bit. And it's not, like I said, it's not that it's scary. It's not damaging. It's weird. It's like getting rear end bumped, a 5 mile an hour bump just puts you off. I say, come on. And you know what he told me? He goes, I got you.
Oh, wow. That's cool, Sassy.
So,
she says Aiden Rouse got Lieutenant Dan $1 million kick deal and a new boat. Damn. What's $1 million kick deal?
I sent you 2 links in back chat. Yeah, and then I'm gonna send you one in Discord that don't pull it up. It's just for you.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Because I can't confirm it at this moment, and I don't want to be the reason it got put out.
Stream your entire voyages and all your adventures, and you could have a passive income come in, and you're gonna be you're gonna have a kick deal, man, a live streaming deal, so you could live stream and connect with fans all over the world, and they could really see your adventure, man.
wow.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
It's gonna be insane.
I mean that from, I don't know what else to say other than thank you. And bless you all. And you guys are really getting me out of that, and I want to thank you, giving me my life back. I'm 54 years old, and I've never gotten to live yet. Yeah, we got a little bit of issues going on, but we'll be all right.
You're gonna be good, man.
Look, my life, I was satisfied with my Social Security disability check every month. That kept me in food and whatever other things I might have needed, and I was content with that. But I was never happy with it. I was content to be able to survive like that. But you're giving me the opportunity to live, and I don't know if you don't understand what that means, because you probably lived your whole life. But I lost my leg when I was 16, cut it off when I was 18, and then when I got married at 19, my life really just took a different turn. And then I was diagnosed with cancer when I was 30. I went through 14 years of Oxycontin addiction because of that. Got off Oxycontin in 2014, and then been on the street since 2015.
Wow.
So my life has been very eventful, but not in a good way. And
it's crazy.
Now,
wow.
So he got a new boat, $1 million, and he just has $1 million kick deal. So he has to live stream his boating adventures on Kick.
I don't think he's gonna have a problem with that. Right.
Wow, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
The one cool thing about Kick is there's no copyright over there.
Right.
What are you doing?
Like, I don't ever use mine, but like Kick, you can run like movie nights and stuff, kind of like we do in Discord.
How are you doing? How's the ride?
the water's gone.
Yeah, it's going out into the water. It's going out, being pulled out.
Yeah, it's safe. Right there.
How are you doing? No problem. Was it as bad as you thought?
No. Is the water coming back in or still going out?
It's going out.
All
right, you hang in there.
All right, you guys be safe. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too.
He freaking made it.
Yeah, he did. Sure as hell did. Good for
I
him.
went and hunted him down.
Good for him. That's awesome. I am happy to see that, if nothing else. And I'll be honest, folks. I was petrified. Doodle was talking about how scared she was about what this storm could do to Tampa and to the people and everything surrounding it. And I'm telling you, at this point, from everything, you guys saw, I was scanning through everything. trying to see if I could find, you know, I mean, it was bad, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't look like it's nothing like what I expected. It doesn't. Like, I was expecting like mass destruction type looking stuff, you know?
The mornings when you're gonna see it.
There's going to be a lot more in the morning, but still, I was freaking out about the surge, which they're saying now is not going to be the biggest problem. It's going to be the other stuff. But, wow.
If I can get gas, which I don't even know if we have gas in this damn state yet, he is
Right.
wanting to drive and do footage of the aftermath. I went and looked for water to take cases of water with us, but I could
I'll
not
go
find
live.
any water.
I'll go live and stream you while you do it.
Yeah, that he's been after me for 2 days. Are we gonna go get aftermath? Are we gonna go get aftermath? I don't know why he wants to do it so bad. I think he misses doing tree work and actually helping people.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's asleep, so I can talk shit now.
I know the feeling.
I honestly think that's what it is, because like even tonight he was sitting there and he was like, you know, I should be out there. I should be out there. You know, I should be out there helping. I should be in a hotel somewhere so I can help. Because this is what he does. This is, I mean, it's what he's done most of his life. He loves tree work. Like he goes and they sell tree work to a neighborhood and say they knock on a door and it's somebody that can't afford the tree work. They do it pro bono. They clean up their yard.
Mm-hmm.
Tree guys get a really bad rap, but they're not all dirt bags.
No.
Granted, I'm not saying that they're all golden children either, but the guys that he worked with, they weren't all dirt bags.
I know the feeling though, because whenever I watch stuff like Helene, the devastation from Helene, the people that need help, watching this kind of stuff, it takes me. Doodle was saying the same thing. You know, working as a civil servant, and that you just miss doing what you did. You feel like you should be there right now doing what somebody else is doing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Because like me being country folk, I mean, that up there, that's my country. You know, that's where my grounds are. You know, I can climb those mountains. I can handle the terrain. I can rope off and rappel down hills, you know, and I can't take him with me. He can't walk.
Right.
You know, what the hell am I going to do? Leave him in the car?
I get it.
If we had a couple of ATVs, Mom, we could go over there.
That's what I told him. I said, you know, we should have got a four-wheeler when we had the money. We talked about it and we didn't do it because we were on beachside and we'd already had bicycles and everything else stolen off the porch. So he was like, no, he was like, I don't want to do that. You know, I don't want to spend money on an ATV and then turn around and it grow legs and walk off.
Mm-hmm.
So we ended up not getting one. And now looking back, I'm like, damn, I really wish we would have got one.
I agree. They're good for it. We need to have one out here too. We really do.
I even told him tonight. I was like, you know, when we get settled and everything gets back to where it's supposed to be, I don't give a shit if I used one that I have to do work on. We're getting
That's
one.
not hard. Yeah. They're very handy to have, like, especially up here in the north. If we ever do get a real snow again, they're good to have in the wintertime. They're good to have for stuff like this. Like I said, I almost feel guilty of seeing, like, you know, the stuff going. Wow, there's a couple of trees down there, good sized trees. Get like sitting here watching it, I feel guilty in a way. And Doodle, like I said the same thing, that we're not there doing something because that's what we used to do. It's hard, but all I can do is show what's going on all over the place to everybody. That's it. What the hell? Wait a minute.
This is home security video showing a possible tornado ripping through Fort Myers. Over a dozen tornadoes and tremendous damage have been reported in Florida ahead of Hurricane Milton, which is now downgraded, but extremely dangerous. It's a Category 3 storm.
Live look now at Tampa. That's what it looks like. Darkness has fallen, but you can see the extreme winds that are shaking the camera and the rain coming down in sheets.
How is this?
Eyewitness News reporter Tim Caputo here now with the latest. It's a bad situation about to get.
Sorry, y'all. That crept in the back door there. I didn't know that was still playing. I got so many things. So many different things rolling in the background. I had like 62 tabs pulled up at one point.
Yeah. We got a Tahoe just right there. It'd be easy if you just.
So what do you think? Do you guys think this is? What do you think it's going to look like in the morning? Just at a guesstimate.
Sure what's. I don't even know what's happening.
Depending on which area it is, I mean, I've already seen a lot of the tornado damage. Like, you're talking about houses just completely destroyed, cars flipped upside down, cars flung into homes. You're going to have a lot of flood.
Right.
There's going to be a lot of flood and a lot of trees down.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, there's several different kinds of trees here. So palm trees are kind of like, the best way I have to describe them is like a fishing pole. Palm trees can bend over and pretty much touch the ground and be fine. Whereas one of these big ass pine trees like I've got out here, they're liable to snap.
Do y'all have the live oaks down there, Mom?
That's what we get here.
I don't know if we have any on the property. I'd have to ask him. I don't know a whole lot about the trees that are here in the yard.
We got a lot of pine. We got black walnut. Couple of the black walnuts, and we got 2 or 3 different kinds of oaks out here, but mostly we're surrounded by like 200-year-old pine trees that you can't even see the top of them, and I'm literally in between all that. If any of that, we had one pine that snapped way in the back by the gully, where the swamp goes down, and thank God it dropped and it landed in the middle of my yard instead of on the barn, the garage, or the house. But sorry,
Florida's full of live oaks. I know it is up towards up in the like Tallahassee, and I know they have some in like, you know, in the Panhandle. They have the live oaks, and there's some sturdy ass freaking oak trees.
I don't know what live. We have red, white oak here. A lot of red and white oak. I don't know what live oak is, but
There's a live oak is a different kind of tree. It's hard to describe.
okay. And then the black walnuts. You know, we have a lot of them here. They drop them big green walnuts on the ground. We got monkey trees too, which are, I don't know if you guys know what monkey balls are. They drop monkey balls and big ugly ass green things. They keep spiders away from you. Mostly pines. Mostly pines. So this is in Lakeland right here. I mean, I just expect, again, we'll see what happens come morning time. We're going to be showing a lot of that on the morning show tomorrow, but, you know, anything that has happened, I'm just grateful that I'm not looking at worse stuff right now.
They keep showing this crazy picture on the Weather Channel. It looks like it shows the tornado. I mean, the hurricane going out, and then it looks like a big penis. And then it looks like a big, I guess they're showing like some water coming back in, but it looks like a penis.
Nice.
I'm like, oh, the hurricane's going out, and the penis is coming back in. Okay.
That's funny.
on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Mike just described a live oak. They're typically in like places like Florida, but they branch out like you could build a tree house, and they're very pretty trees, and they're very live oaks are very sturdy trees too. They're pretty.
I'm surprised to hear you guys have as many pine trees down there as you said you did.
Yeah, they're full of
Have what?
Pine.
trees.
No, these are weird ass pine trees. These are not home pine trees. These are naked pine trees till you get to the top of them, and then they have pines.
Naked.
They are the funniest looking. I don't know what else to call them. They
That
look like
sounds
naked.
accurate. Naked pine.
I told him because I asked him. I said, "Are those pine trees?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "Them ain't pine trees. I'll take you home. I'll show you pine trees. Them's naked pine trees, and they got a little hat on the top of them. That ain't no damn pine tree."
That's hilarious. I love it. Sand pine. That is too much.
There you go. Florida man in the chat. Mine's asleep. And there's like 300 different kinds of palms. We do have this thing out here called a ground palm. That sucker will cut you wide open.
No.
Are they the ones with the big leaves on them?
Yeah, and it's got like razors on the leaves. And he'll go over there with the chainsaw. And yes, I said the chainsaw. And cut that damn thing. And I swear to you, within 3 months, it's back.
Did you know most palm trees aren't indigenous to Florida?
I didn't hear what you just said. I heard
most palm trees are not indigenous to Florida. They like around the resorts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They were, of course, they're planted by the contractors or wherever, but most of them are not indigenous to Florida. They're planted there. Oh, you don't want one of them palmetto bugs on you. Oh my gosh, those palmetto bugs. Ooh, flying cockroaches.
Nope.
I hate them damn things.
That's awesome, Brian. That is so awesome. I'm glad to hear that. It's good to hear that people are taking care of each other throughout this stuff. Good to hear. That is awesome.
And then we got these ones called, I call them pineapple pine tree or pineapple palm trees. Mike could probably tell you what they are. They're poofy at the bottom. They're like round, like a pineapple, and then they come up and they make their little palm, but they don't get very tall.
Is that a Doug
I've
fir?
seen those.
I don't know. I call it a pineapple palm tree.
They probably got them damn palmetto bugs on them.
What kind of needles are on it?
No, it don't got needle. They look like a little pineapple. And then they've got palm fronds that come out of the top of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. We have a bunch of different types of pines here. We got the Douglas fir, the spruce, the blue spruce, the green spruce. There's a there's so many. Those are the ones typically that are used for Christmas trees. Now the spruce ones, they will kill you if you try to wrap your arms around them. They'll stab you. The needles are real hard and thick. The firs have more of like a really soft, bristly like needle on them.
No, Brutally, what he's talking about is it's a walnut tree. And walnut trees have these really big.
They're walnuts. They're walnuts.
They're walnuts, but they cut before they're walnuts. The walnut is inside, but they have these really big green balls on them. They're huge.
They're like
encased in these really big green, and when the ball falls, it'll just rot and get mushy on the ground, but it's gross.
The squirrels are assholes. They sit up in the trees and peel all the stuff off, throw it on the ground, and then they take the walnuts and they throw them at you here too. Literally, they will throw them at you. They're assholes here. Our squirrels. We got black squirrels. They're just
That's why I don't have any trees, because squirrels are assholes.
Mm-hmm. And
squirrels are
then
assholes.
Of course your backyard, they throw all that stuff on the ground and it mush like Kimber said, it gets all rotted and mushy and nasty and turns black, and you step on it and slide all over the yard. And I mulch it with my mower usually. I don't
Oh
even
yeah,
bother.
that might have been crab apples he was talking about there that keep the spiders away.
Oh, the monkey balls, yeah.
Crab apples.
They call them here monkey balls. They come in a. They don't
I will
even.
forever call them monkey balls now. I'm just saying.
They
I
look.
will too.
I don't know if you guys. Let me see if I can find what they look like for sure, because they're a lot bigger, and they look like a brain. They literally look like a brain.
Yeah, we call them horse apples where I'm from. I've heard them called crab apples.
Wait, the hell?
They're showing Tropicana Field.
Okay, so this is, I think. Hold on. Oh, that's a damn weed.
What'd you say? There was weed?
He didn't
Dwarf
say
palms or windmill palms. Thank you, Phil. I don't know what the hell they're called. They're little pineapple palm trees. That's what I call them. If he was awake, he could tell you.
Mike called them sago palm.
A what?
Sago palm.
Like Dago, but Sago with an S.
Sago. Sago.
Is that the little
S-A-G-O.
pineapple palm trees, or is that the mean ones with the razor blades on them?
Mike, we need your expertise. Is that the ones with
'Cause I
the
don't know what the
razors
hell
or
they
the
are.
ones with the pineapple on the bottom that grows
And then
out?
what the hell are those big, giant, like 12-foot things that look like a overgrown aloe plant? What the hell are those called? Now that I'm at it.
You really need to come back home, Mom.
Dude, let me tell you. I wouldn't be
Where are
sitting
you?
here right now. Do you know I have heard from people today that I ain't heard from in 10 damn years? My sister-in-law gonna text me talking about, I don't know if this is still your phone number or not, but there's a hurricane coming. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
The razor blade ones are called palmetto bushes. What's the ones with the pineapple on the bottom that has a furry head?
Well, then why the hell does he call them ground palms?
Palmetto bushes. The big leafy one thing is a philodendron, the one that looks like a aloe. Is that the one you're talking about?
I don't know.
Yes, parts of Florida have Spanish moss. It's more southern Georgia and northern Florida.
These are Ohio monkey balls. Can you see these?
That's a crab apple.
It's actually what it is. It's called Osage orange trees fruit. But these, as they fall off the trees, if you get a hold of them, you take them like you put them all over, like in behind furniture in your house and stuff, and corners and stuff, and they spiders do not come in your house. You don't cut them open. You leave them like this. Set them on a plate because they will rot. As they're rotting, they get better. But
He said the pineapple one is probably called a bottle palm.
when did you become a botanist, Mike?
Well, he lives in Florida. He should know all his he should know his trees.
He definitely does. Oh, that's an even better look at it. Look, here we go. That's why I think they look like a brain. I always have. And they're creepy looking, but they definitely will keep spiders away from you. There it is.
It keep people away from you too if you throw it hard enough.
They're hard.
Well,
Yeah.
if you throw it hard enough, it'll keep people away from you too.
Knock somebody out for sure. Trying to see. There they are. I didn't know they were some kind of an edible fruit, though. I wouldn't eat that damn thing. Nope. 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 It is ugly. Very ugly. Green brain, monkey ball, horse apple. Mom said they're horse apples. Okay. Do horses eat these things, Mom? Okay. Everybody went quiet.
Do horses eat those things, Mom? I think they do. Horses like stuff like that. They're like chomp, chomp, num, num.
How's that go?
Chomp, chomp, num, num.
Chomp, chomp, num, num. Gotcha.
Mhm.
They're a natural insect repellent that repels spiders and insects. When it's cut in half, it exposes the inner flesh and releases a chemical called dimethoxybenzene. Damn. Okay. Oh, I said that wrong. Dimethoxybenzene. It's a natural insect repellent, placing half a monkey bar on a dish and setting it out in areas prone to insect infestation, such as basements, attics, closets, and it helps deter spiders and pests. It's good for outside pest control, too. I didn't know that. We always grew up just putting them in our house, but so be it. We got them right across the street, along with the pine cones my wife collects to make her crafts. Useless information. Well, it's useful if you got spider problems and you can find these things. I'll tell you that much. They definitely work better than anything I've seen. Oh, man. Well, folks, I think I'm going to be shut her down for the night. It's 4. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot more like crazy stuff with this storm. So, and I guess I'll handle the LEILANI Simon stuff tomorrow evening or afternoon. But I thank y'all for joining me.
It's
You're
quite
welcome,
ugly
Mom.
outside now.
Did it get worse?
Yeah, it's like it's
Where,
like
Mom?
at her house.
Right.
I mean, like what area should I look up to see what it looks like roughly?
Orlando.
Seminole County, Orange County line.
Got you.
It's like
literally the county line.
yeah, it's like literally over her right now.
Northeast Orlando.
Are you?
Damn it, he's asleep.
Are you all right?
See, all this is why I have to find my iPhone. Yeah, I just Minnie called and wanted to know how bad it was outside, so I popped out the back door, and then he commenced to yelling at me to go back in the house.
Like the rest of us were earlier. Okay.
Get your ass in the house. What are you doing, woman?
What's this here? This is. What the hell? This ain't live. I wonder what. Hold on.
Oh, you can hear it now.
Pitbull's having a dream.
She running?
No, she's howling. She was howling a minute ago.
Oh, that's funny. I think it's hilarious when mine run when they're sleeping. They're laying on their side, running run their brains out.
Does she bark in her sleep? Kobe barks. He goes, moo, moo.
She does, and right now she's going. Woo, she was going. Woo, woo.
They dream a lot. I never realized it. Let's see. Is this live? This is live. Let's see what they're saying.
We're starting to see it recede after creating a lot of damage across specifically Punta Gorda, Fisherman's Village, downtown Punta Gorda, Port Charlotte. We're seeing all of that water continue to rise. However, we're still not going to see that wind turn offshore until tomorrow evening or into Friday. All right, we'll continue to track this. I'm going to send it back over to Kelly and Peter.
I'm going to try to take you down to Collier County now, where they are still seeing the effects. We're seeing some pictures come in along the beaches there, and the storm surge is still impactful.
Ryan Arbogast is on Vanderbilt Beach, right by the Ritz-Carlton Beach Resort. Ryan, what's the situation?
Kelly, Peter, yeah, the Collier County Sheriff's Office has already closed this road in the westbound and eastbound portions of Vanderbilt Beach Road heading towards the Gulf of Mexico. There's a barricade there with deputies saying, stay home, do not come out to this area because it's impassable. They let us go a couple of feet beyond the barricade so you could see exactly what this area looks like. We both know it was destroyed during Hurricane Helene and Ian just a couple of weeks ago. So let's take a look over my shoulder. You'll see exactly what we're talking about. The water has been consistently coming in from the Gulf, which is about 2 blocks away. We're right by the Ritz-Carlton Resort and the intersection on Vanderbilt Drive there that heads towards the Turtle Club and a number of other areas along Vanderbilt Beach. The water is fairly shallow here as it's coming towards the coast, and those heavy winds that we've seen over the last hour or so have really started to push the water into the sidewalks. I can guarantee you this area where we're standing right now will not be dry for much longer in North Naples. Now, we were able to take a hike with some folks that have a lifted pickup truck to be able to access some of these areas. If you look over my shoulder, you'll see that sign for Vanderbilt Drive. We're able to get to that intersection. Let's take a look at that video now so you can see what the water looks like. That's really only about 100 yards away from where we are right now. The water was up to about my waist in certain spots and gushing in from the Gulf of Mexico, as well as heading west down Vanderbilt Drive, where there's a lot of homes, a lot of businesses that were really still recovering from Hurricane Ian a few years ago. That water has not drained since we were able to get out there, and the majority of Vanderbilt Drive was blocked even for that pickup truck. So just seeing that water, we're going to have to head out of this location shortly. We're going to be trying to work our way downtown to see if we can access those areas. Earlier, 41 was completely flooded. We'll make sure to bring that to you as soon as we can. For now,
What is the local in Orlando, the local channel in Orlando, Mom?
Wesh 2, and then oh shit, what's the other one? It's 6. Oh damn it. Hang on, let me see if it's still on the TV, because he was chatting with them earlier and they were shouting him out in the live. He was having a meltdown about it. It was cute. No, he's watching freaking American Pickers, whatever the hell it's called. It's Channel 6. Mike, help me out. What the hell's the call letters for Channel 6? Not Welsh, too, but Channel 6.
Oh. Well, Reed's in an area that's starting to pick up again. So here's this. It must be maybe that area.
We could go up that. I think that's our only option if we want to get out of here. Can I follow you, maybe? Sure, yep. Okay. Go real slow and probably right on the median. Okay. And the first exit we can get off at, I'll get off and see if we can get them out of the way. Hey, do you know where we're going? I got the hotel popped in. Okay. Yep. Yep, copy that. Yep.
That wind is kicking wherever he is. Tampa. Oh, he's still out of Tampa? So Tampa's still getting whacked?
It's still, but it's calming down.
Click Orlando was the one I was trying to think of. That's 6.
Click Orlando? Okay, hold on.
Channel 6. I don't know if they're still live. But that's who he was watching. Because, what the hell's his name? Deputy Dan or some shit?
Lieutenant Dan?
No,
Or no,
it's a news anchor.
Gotcha.
And he's always at the car shows, and the baby is obsessed with him. Like, every time we go to a car show, she goes and hunts the man down.
Mm-hmm.
He is a cutie, but he was a cop for like 25 years. Sheriff
Okay.
Dan. Is it Sheriff Dan?
Sheriff
I thought it was
Dan.
something else.
There you go.
Southwest Florida, where we are in particular. Let me give you an update first on our situation here in downtown Sarasota. So first, remember, like
I said earlier, we are about 4 blocks in from the edge of where the bay starts. So again, that's separate from the barrier islands, which are about a mile or so out from where this bayfront ends. So like I said, 4 blocks of mainland here, and then you go out towards the barrier islands. So what has happened, what you're looking at is the storm surge combined with high tide, because remember I said earlier, high tide's coming in around 3 a.m., 3:30, I think. So what's that, about 3.5 hours from now? And so the water, after the eyewall moved through, started to wash up into downtown here where we are. And it came in fast and furious so quickly, like I was telling you. We were at the bayfront. I mean, that's where we were reporting live for most of the afternoon, most of the evening. We did some live pictures yesterday too that you saw right around the marina area where all the boats were. Bayfront Park is there, and as soon as that eyewall moved through, everything changed. The wind picked up again. It spun 180 degrees, and it's just started blowing water, washing water up over the bayfront onto the roads, including where we are here. This is the Embassy Suites in downtown Sarasota, and that is one of the...
Absolutely exotic. Always, always, always. Everybody is welcome here. Everybody is treated the best they could be. So I appreciate you wanting to be here. Thank you for being here.
The main roads that cuts through Sarasota. That is Fruitville Road. It's a major road, and the water goes up several blocks past where we are. And this is all flat down here, but that's why you can see this hotel, along with so many other buildings here, have been built up high. And
well, how far is Sarasota from Orlando, Mom?
Sarasota's over by Tampa.
Oh, well, I'm trying to find. I was trying to find Orlando. I can't find it anywhere. I guess they're not live. Oh shit.
The first floor of these buildings is parking. Now, you see where the debris is kind of left over there? There's no good news tonight, but the good thing at this moment is that here, at least on the west coast of Florida, southwest Florida, the water is receding. So it came almost as high as those steps. We were leaving the hotel this morning. I stood on top of the steps and I took a picture looking out just for the heck of it. Eventually I'm going to do a side-by-side, but I'm thinking to myself, it's not going to come this high. And it was to that bottom step just in the past few hours. So we got in here in the nick of time as the water was coming up at the bayfront. We struggled to unplug, unhook, get the camera up. Jeff carried the tripod. He ordered me back to get the lights because he likes to order me around. Grab the lights and trudge through that water as it was coming out of the bay real fast. Came up to the bottom of the truck and we took off. It's one of those situations where, if you stall, it's probably only going to get worse. And the thing is, because these are so every time this happens, you don't know. So the question is, if it gets worse, how much worse is it going to get? And you don't want to stick around to find out. So we made it over here, and then we encountered this lake in front of the hotel. And again, it was a situation of we're running out of places to get high and dry, especially with our news vehicle. So we took a chance. We could tell that it was only a couple feet or so. We drove through here and we pulled up to the high ground and saved our truck. But, sadly, I can't say that for so many people who live here tonight. We don't know how bad this is out on the barrier island. So again, Siesta Key, Lido Key, Longboat Key. And then as you go south and you get into Venice, some of those keys down there. Venice has been evacuated, mandatory evacuations again for the barrier islands, starting around there and heading up all the way north to Clearwater, St. Pete Beach. Anywhere where people were on the barrier islands was evacuated for exactly this reason. So, we talked about this a little bit earlier. What you're looking at is a whole bunch of water in a downtown area. Sure, it's flat, But again, it's protected by a bay and it's protected by barrier islands. So if this is how it is here, you know, we're fearing the worst.
Night,
for
Tom
people
boy. I
who,
hope you feel
have
better, hon.
places
Hope to
out
hear from
on
you
those
soon.
barrier
See you
islands. We spent
soon.
much of our
Take
day
care.
yesterday.
Mike said Welsh 2 is covering Orlando now.
Who?
Welsh 2.
Welsh 2? Okay.
Yeah, WESH Welsh 2.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Welsh 2 is usually pretty good about being boots on the ground. It's dark as hell, though. Well, I mean, they got fancy lights. Put me some KC lights on top of the Mustang so I can go out and get y'all footage.
Marion County without power, and then Lake County, 40,000 people without power, and Volusia County now has close to 30 to 35,000 people without power. There's the worst of the winds right around that center of circulation. And that's not to take away the wind impact north of that main center of circulation. So we think 1, 3, 5, this thing is moving pretty steadily here. Might be off the coast there by about 6 o'clock in the morning. Camera after camera, view after view, showing the heavy rain just inundating now a good chunk of central Florida tonight. There's the 12 a.m. Advisory. You can see now east-northeast at about 16 miles an hour. Winds just at Cat 2. I think with the next update here at 1 o'clock will probably be around 90 to 95, getting us very close to that Cat 1 category there. And you can see the circulation right here now, right over Polk County, and continuing to inch its way on into Osceola County. So we'll have some strong winds here picking out up, but just north of that center of circulation, we have tremendous rain now picking on up. It's trying to pull out of northern Polk County. It's in the heart of Orange County, Seminole County, and building it up here through portions there of Volusia County. We do have a flood emergency now for northern sections there of Polk County, and we're going to have to wait and see if this is going to be needed here across Orange, northern Osceola, and southern Lake County. So far, so good, but we're watching the trends on the radar. You can see it picking up now from Winter Haven over towards Kissimmee, St. Cloud, that center of circulation just to the south of that heavy rain band. That was the tornado threat. That has moved off since the center of circulation is now forcing that greater instability out over the Atlantic.
You guys are all going to get a
Look at the spin ongoing now here across a good chunk of central Florida. And underneath that spin, you have some pretty good winds, even at this hour, along the I-4 corridor, right in this general vicinity. The winds
that once it's over, that's going to cold front's going to come through behind this. That's what I understood.
Yeah, it was super weird. So it was really chilly when I got off work, like to the point I put a hoodie on. And then when I went out when Minnie called, it's like miserable hot outside, like stupid hot.
That's nuts. Yeah, somebody stated, or I read somewhere, I can't remember. It's been a mess for the past couple of days. My brain is scrambled. That there's a cold front coming in right behind this, and it's going to cool things down there a lot. So that should be good. These sounds outside are wild. The constant thuds like stock car going into a corner, letting off the gas. Oh, wow, really? Getting all sorts of crazy sounds outside, huh? Look for the... I was wondering what was going on at Disney. That's another one.
They said they were expecting some pretty extensive damage.
All right.
And like I was asking him, you know, what happens to like, because you got SeaWorld there too, and I don't come at me, y'all. I know a lot of people hate SeaWorld.
No, I don't. But I was talking about that this morning.
You got SeaWorld. Even I understand that like one of the big parks, I can't remember which one it is, but one of the big parks, they transported like most of their animals off the first floor up to like the higher floors. But like, what about SeaWorld? You know what I mean? What about these animals?
Well, that's right. I said that this morning. I said If that was the case, they should just let them go free.
And they have that huge ass roller coaster that's over the top of SeaWorld. What if that damn thing comes crashing down?
Right.
I mean, that is a huge roller coaster. It goes over most of the park.
Mm-hmm. So this is Walt Disney World Swan and Dolphin, and yes, this is the parking lot outside of Disney. Doesn't look too bad. There's a lot of rain. The eye, well, I think the eye already passed by, didn't it, Mom?
It was like super calm outside. And then now it's like hellfire out there.
No, it's rolling 16 miles per hour, Mike. That is confusing.
No, it's the calm before the storm, Brian. You got to think that we're on the side where we were just getting bands. So if it had came in on our side, over here on the Atlantic side, it would be totally different.
Well, there's Disney too. I guess that's the Disney resort.
Did Disney shut down?
I think
They were open yesterday, but I think they shut down today.
I know they said they were going to monitor it.
They were going to slowly shut things down, I think, is how I heard it. But
I knew they shut some areas down, but I know they didn't shut the main park down. And then they said they were going to monitor it, but I didn't know if they ever shut it down or not.
I can't tell by looking at it. Is this actually Disney?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been to Disney. Well, I went to SeaWorld.
I went to Disney, but I can't tell what I'm looking at night.
This could be the resorts or the resorts around the
What I
lagoon
think.
there, but I don't know the.
Because the castle thing is gone.
No, it's not. The castle's still there.
I was told that it burnt down. It's gone.
No.
They shoot fireworks off of it every night.
Okay.
It's still there.
Yeah, like when he was in the hospital, he was in such a high room that you could sit in his room, and me and the baby took the GPS and found Disney, and we sat there and watched the fireworks one night.
Oh, this is the resort. Okay. This is live Walt Disney World Swan and Dolphin Resort, as it says up here.
Yeah, it's too damn expensive.
It is very expensive. Let me see.
It's like we all went to SeaWorld. I think I paid like $475 for all three of us to get in.
They took
and
ours
I mean,
away
we
a
spent
long
all
time
day
ago.
there.
I love SeaWorld. I used to think it was just amazing. And they took
I
it
had
away.
a lot of fun. I'd never been to nothing like that, and that I always try to take the kids to do something big. So I was like, what do you guys want to do? And I said, we can go to SeaWorld. And I got a really good deal because if you're a Florida resident, you get like a little bit of a discount. And then when we got there, the guy was super cool and he gave us like some kind of package. So I ended up saving a shit ton of money. And it was really awesome. Like I really enjoyed it. I think the sea lion show, and again, don't come at me, y'all, but the orcas were like the best ever.
Why would anybody come at you? I love those shows too.
Because a lot of people don't agree with that, what was the name of that black fin or something? That movie, that documentary that came out. A lot of people just hate it. And, I never saw nothing like that. I'm from Kentucky. We don't have orca where I'm from. I mean, I've seen them like out in the ocean, but it's not the same as being 20 foot away from a gigantic animal like that. Blackfish. Thank you, Alicia.
Yeah, that's why they closed ours, because there were issues. Well, there's the castle right there. So Well, who
Yeah,
the
and
hell was
like
talking about it burning down?
I don't know. But the day we were there, Telecom was put up because I went and found his whatever his environment that he lives in, and it was empty. He was
My
put
wife.
up.
My wife made it to. She made it on Unsolved Mysteries when she was at SeaWorld. There's an episode of Unsolved Mysteries where a boat goes from. They were doing one of those skiing type show things, and a boat ended up in the stands, and a couple people got killed, and they were at the very top. But she was in that show. My wife was there for that, so she was a kid, but
That was the one up on Geauga. That was the one up on Geauga Lake, wasn't it, Dago?
yeah, that was up there across from Geauga Lake.
Yeah.
That was the last time she was there, and then they closed ours down partially because of that, I think, because it was supposedly it made Unsolved Mysteries because they believe somebody sabotaged the boat to do that on purpose.
I remember when we were sitting in the stands up there, my husband said, they had a boat incident and somebody crashed in. I'm like, oh, thanks for telling me.
They did. It was pretty bad. If you pull up Unsolved Mysteries and type that in, you could find it. I can't play it on here; they'll shut me off immediately. But yeah, it said there that Disney was closed because of the storm, so they must have eventually shut it down. Look at all them people leaving. Wow. Wow. What a mess. When do you think people will start coming back, guys?
I'd say a couple of days. People are not going to let their homes just sit here and wonder.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's my thought too.
They'll see when they can get back in, because if their homes are flooded, they're going to want to come back and start cleaning up.
Sure enough. Well, that is going to do it. I am exhausted, tired. So I thank you both for joining me up here tonight.
Well, thank you for staying up and covering us.
Oh, of course. That
Mom,
was the
stay safe, and I'll text you in the morning, make sure you're okay.
yes,
All
and the
right,
same
I'm
here.
wired for sound. I'm probably going to wander around.
I'm sorry. I'm just burnt out. I did the show this morning, and then I did a bunch of stuff, more cleaning stuff, and then tonight I'm just burnt out. That's all.
You look tired. You need some good rest.
I'm tired, but I'll be here in the morning to do this again. I appreciate you, Kimber, Mom. It's always better to have people up here with you. It's not nice to talk to yourself. But be safe, Mom and Mikey and Brian. Anybody down there, be safe, please.
Everybody be safe, and I'll text you in the morning, make sure you're all right, Mom.
Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
All right. And I'll pop into the morning chat on break and let you guys know how the night went.
Yes, ma'am. Please do. Thank you.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
Great night.
Good night.
You too. Good night, Kimber. Thanks again, hon. Bye-bye. And as for everybody else, thank you guys so much for hanging with us tonight. I appreciate you very much. More than y'all know. I hope you all have a very blessed and safe night as well. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, and don't change a thing, because you guys are amazing, and I appreciate you all so very much. Have a great night, folks. Good night. God bless, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.